My streaming PC crashed, so I forgot I have to do that. So I gotta do that, and then I gotta reset my sound. Why won't let me? Anyway, time to put everything. Time to switch over to my normal gear, or my combat gear, excuse me. That all looks good. Let me do... Yep. 374. Head over to Aquila. And we'll have to get my Nova and get my Nova for Boogasol. I'll have to breed that, get the horse bred afterwards. Alright. Yeah, Balanos 5, that's why. Take my antibiotic. Yeah. No one else streaming right now. Alright. So we're gonna vote. Right. It's actually not too bad to try and okay. Here we go. Come on. It's big boy Boogasoul any second now. Damn. Even with these boots, he's freaking still kicking my ass. Ow. Well, 140 million. Not horrible. Now to Kazarka. Well, actually, first, put this way. That's not gonna sell. That ain't gonna sell. Now to get on my Seraph. Tomboy Seraph. There we go. I'm able to see it. I'm not doing this correctly. Something, I don't know. Hey, Trickster! This is actually a new stream, so you can actually check in now. Kill the... There we go. Now he's down. Didn't get that much money though. Never really gives you that much money. We go L. L. Simple. Melt that down. I swear to gosh, those guys are so annoying. I'm just trying to melt down my artifact. Jeez. Pew pew pie. Alright. Open storage and auto move. Go to Central Market and we put all those away in the Central Market. Yeah, my Manos Battle Axe sold. This hasn't sold yet. It will only let me sell one at a time. Yeah, all these Lavardo boxes. I don't know what to do with these. Can I even melt? Can I like melt them down or something? Yeah, I can't do like anything with these Laverto. Just put them all in. Character bound? Oh. Ow. Did I do something with the Laverto? On to my shai. We're going to do guild bosses. Here are guild bosses time. Oh yeah, you know what I need? Two cannons. Yes. 40 cannonballs. I was thinking I could grab the good cannonballs. We got enough here that I could grab a few of them. But got 300 stack, 2 coarser auras, 76 million. Give me that. Give me the good stuff. Give me that good stuff. I want that good stuff. Training's only at master. Didn't seem to get that much. But I wasn't writing that long. They're so freaking close to gathering Maguru. How are we doing with? Yeah, it's still going on. How are we doing with it though? Why are we only at 75? Why is this so little? 2,493 opals. Cause I need a grip load of them. Let me tell you, I need a. This does not translate into many of these. That's what I need them for. Oh man, do I have a bunch of knock ore now? Forest emerald, ocean sapphire, gold topaz, blood ruby. The highest? Yeah, that is the highest. That's one they use with I have a lot of blood rubies. Pure vanadium, pure titanium. It's over here. 6,000 of those. We have 4,660 mithril. Melt it down into pure mithril crystals if I wanted to. How much do you sell for each? 65,000. It's pure silver right here. Pure titanium. Can I have mithril anywhere? There goes iron ingots. Almost 10k iron ingots. Guy in charge ain't around. 15 minutes till, and he ain't around. Seven of us here right now. We got 41 online right now out of 90. Accuracy was on. He gets off. Oh, no, there he is. Who the hell is Zulfus? Who is Zulfus, and why is he an officer? He has such a low contribution amount. Look at this. 507. I don't think anyone is anywhere close to my contribution level. I still got a ways to go to beat, like, I think it was Oryx. 667. I got such a long way to go to get there. Reset my activity. Yeah, 14 missions. As long as someone doesn't go ham between now and after I finish my ocean or my main story, we can pop a few quests to kill some crocodiles. Kill like 100, 200 crocodiles. Guild missions. There we go. Is it knockdown I want, or is it knock back I want? I want to do knock back. There's something I'm... Yeah, heralding. Those. I know the AP is correct. I don't know why, but not that. It's this. AP. Oh, I have evasion. I do not have evasion. Okay. AP damage reduction. Critical rate. Back attack extra damage. Oh man, I'm missing a bunch of stuff. I thought it was all done. Looks like I do need some more. Reforged stones. It was relist 12. Oh sure. Relist. Okay, 17 to 16. Register. And relist. 15. Register. We got manage warehouse. I'm gonna need another back attack one. I'm gonna need our evasion one too. That all of them for all of them. I was mistaken. There you go. So all we need now is just a back attack. Probably need another evasion. Let's put these away. We got 8 minutes. Blue snow, that other frickin' shai who doesn't know how to buff. We got 2 spots left and we got full platoon. Woo! That's what I like to see. Full platoon. Full platoon. Yeah, there's the other shai. Oh, probably should. Yeah, enter. Oh, nope. Let's actually look at my... I ran out of Hanjis. That's also out of coal. We can do this one. This workshop. Nope. Workshop back. And of course, this one's not good, but I got charged stuff. Let's see. Don't care about the mud. We got a full group now. There we go. Instance. Me just being my frickin' chud self. We are ready to go. Party time, people. Well, once we see the message. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And make. We got the command to gather. And we enter. Yeah, wait 4 seconds before I can get on my horse and buff everyone. I think I can get a Krogdalo. I can get the Krogdalo. But it's all about getting enough platinum and frickin' opals to do it. I wonder if I should drop like 1 billion into opals. Just buy 1 billion rough opals or something like that. 1 billion worth of rough opals. Whoa. What are we waiting on? Blue snow all the way over there. Joey's all the way over there too. Oh, we're at Farad. This is where Farad is. Unfortunately, we have like two slackers who are taking forever to get here. Blue Snow is like going the opposite direction. Where the hell is Blue Snow going? Yeah, we're doing guild bosses. So we're at Farad right now. We're at this guy right now. We have some people who don't know how to do bosses and stuff. I don't know why Blue Snow is like going the total opposite direction. Blue Snow is the other Shai who doesn't know how to buff. Yeah, it is so annoying that they wait for these people who are just like idiots to just drag this thing out. I want to get other. We got party shrines after this, and then we got Altar of Blood. And then I gotta do sailing stuff, and then once that's done, then we got Edania, we got Tenebrum. I don't believe anyone else in my guild streams. I just kind of found this guild and joined it. It was like a PvE guild. I was like, you know what? Why not? PvE. Some of the people from this guild watch my stream. Here. Move Kalrar. No requirements, just be active. PvE guild. PvE focus, guild boss, pop your own guild missions, guild bosses Tuesday. Okay. Are we good yet? Someone said they didn't like my outfit because of the card theme on it. I'm like, that's kind of the best part of it. How it has diamond. It has the card themes on it. You see the diamonds, clubs, hearts, spades. No, we don't do no PvP. It's a PvE only guild. That's why I joined it. I'm not interested in PvP. But through the guild we do like this is my Shai, yeah. This is my Shai, and there's another Shai. Yep, the Wonderland outfit. I saw it, I saw the cattail, and I actually changed what my Shai looked like so she looks more cat-like. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, I thought it was just weird, but the guy said that the card scheme ruined it for him. I just thought it was really weird. 'Cause I thought that was it wouldn't be anything if anything I thought I felt it enhanced the outfit. People are weird. The character doesn't have well, my character doesn't have a scary face. He just had a cat-like face. There we go. Finally. You go like this. Go. Really, this part right here with these freaking barriers. Scary face. I won't. Oh. Alright. Okay, we're here at Mogulus. Mogulus time. Yeah, if you have the flying horse, I have to get the Crocodile so I can combine it. Do a combination. Wait for the frickin' slackers. Jeez, God, look at these. Alright. Hopefully they're here. They're like here, but I don't know if they're in the kill area yet. Here we go. Boss is here. And then she's using the Wonderland now. I do. Oh shit. Nope, nope. And Mogulus is almost dead here. Alright. Mogulus is down. Now this is where we actually race. This is the part where we do the racing. I didn't be able to get on my horse. Like everyone else takes this kind of shortcut, but they take a shortcut where they go over the hill. But last time I did that, I kind of got confused and ended up somewhere where I shouldn't have been. Yeah, see, here they are. Even though I take kind of the long way around, I still beat them all. I think one person realized it one week how I got this all down, and they were like, they got on the horse with me because it's the Doom is a 2-seater. I don't know if the Krogdalo is a 2-seater, but the normal Doom is a 2-seater, so I can take another person with me when I do this. Stuck on something. Guild. Nope. Looks like I'm the only one here. First. I gave my buff already. See, it's because those people are lagging. Like, if we didn't have these people, Blue Snow and Joey being such laggers, we could have got this all done before Node Wars started. But there's always someone who's slacking. Alright. Shit. I'm betting. I'm betting it's them. What we're doing. And Blue Snow died. Yeah, that was disconnected. You know what the requirements are for that, Thomas? It's like, you have to raid out, they require a lot. They require a lot. I have to have so many viewers, which I don't have. I have to raid out so many times, and there's no one, I don't know, like, it's just, I usually don't have any viewers, and raiding, I do not rate, like, when I end my streams, when I end my streams on Rumble, it's usually, like, there's no viewers. So raiding with one is not something I'm going to do. So, yeah, I know, you got to do multiple raids a week, and I'm not raiding out with less than 4 people, which most of the time, I have, like, one person on me. It's the only person on Rumble when I end my streams, so I'm not... I signed up for it, and then I got kicked out the first month. So, yeah. The Rumble requirements are... Hey, Necro. Yeah. They're stupid, and I don't really care. I don't really care if I'm page 11. People find me, they find me. No, I'm not gonna fake it. I'm not faking it. It's not worth it. I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to enjoy myself. If people watch me, they watch me. Otherwise, it's all okay. For the content, for the creator program on Rumble, you have to, if you want to be part of the Rumble creator program, you have certain requirements. See here, program info. So, must have a total of 100 follows, have 100 hours. Okay, So ongoing program requirements. You have to stream for 3 hours, stream at least 5 hours of content to Rumble Premium, which I'm not doing. Accumulate 2 hours, total at least 20 chatters. And then complete 1 raid on 5 separate live streams. So, both the premium thing and the raid thing I don't do, so. I stream, the streaming often thing is not, if you look at my thing, I stream like every day. So, streaming often is not a problem. It's the premium, which I'm not a fan of, and the raiding out, which I would raid out more if I actually had viewers at the end of my stream, but I don't. So I don't raid out with 1. If I have less than 4 viewers, I don't raid out. And most of the time when I end my stream on Rumble, I have 1 viewer, and that is me. So. Why did I get knocked down? Alright, that's the guild bosses down. Guild bosses down. So now we're going to be doing, we're going to have party shrines and then altar of blood. Yeah. I just have it through, I have it built in because I signed up for, Crowder. Crowder, if you are signed up for Crowder's program, his mug club, you get premium built into that. So. Yeah, I use Brave browser, which has a built-in ad blocker. Man, I am so all over the place right now. I actually was using Helium. I installed Helium on the work PC. And that actually works good too. Alright, let's throw all my money and stuff away into my... We'll wait until after the guild, after all the group content to sell everything. We're gonna wait a little bit on actually doing the light stones. Or yeah, the light stones. I'm gonna wait until I get like, I don't know, like 500 light stones or something like that, and then we'll open them all up. Remember correctly, we do this on Boundless 5. So, there we go. Man, I got a ring. Yeah, just from 1 viewer. I don't, as I said, don't care too much. If people find me, they find me. If I hang out, chat, listen to cool jazz music. This is where they can find that. I'm not gonna care too much about trying to pump my numbers and become the next big streamer or anything like that. Usually it's a lot more faster about this. Yeah, this energy of all creations, which is garbage. Because this is only used for, yeah, it's used to craft an item only usable in Node War and Conquest, which I don't do that. Actually, crystals. It's pretty fun. It has a wide variety of content. So you have, here we go. You just wait until the last second, the last person to invite. But so there is the guild content. We're gonna right now do the party shrines, which is another group content, and then there's Altar at Blow, which is a 3-man group kind of thing. So we have that. You have the life skills, which include sailing, which is its own kind of thing. Like there's a giant ocean in the middle of the map. Like this part up here. You have all the sailing content. This area right here is all for doing sailing content. Giant ocean. You sail around, you do some bartering, which you trade goods for goods. So like right here, you can trade coconuts for this, and you'll trade this for other things. You can trade them up till you get to like... Yeah, I've already done all the ones out here right now, but this is what you do. You'll eventually get to the tier 4s, and you can get for crow coins, which you use to buy stuff to upgrade your ship. Or you can go and you can go from after 4, you can trade up to 5, 6, 7, and then when you get to 7, 7s sell for 100 million each, and there's 5 at every node. So, and there's 6 nodes, so you can make 3 billion from bartering. But you know what? I gotta switch to... Okay, that's this one right here. Okay, turn this on. Get myself some buffs, combat buffs going. I'm gonna do some but yeah, you can choose between a whole bunch of different stuff you can do. You can do life skills, you do combat, you can group stuff. So, very nice time sink. And it's also like, another cool thing is it's unlike most MMOs where all the end game progress is done through group content. That is not the case here. Group content is just basically extra money and stuff like that, but it's all progress is done solo. Am I still the lowest level? It's gonna make it so hard to buff if I'm the lowest level. Someone who's tied with me. It used to be I wasn't the lowest level, but now I'm tied for the lowest level. So this boss puts a target on the lowest level person. Someone's having some issues. And then we just got kicked out. What the hell happened? Someone did Allegro DC? Allegro did DC. God damn it. Nope. I can't really breed my horse because I need my... Here we go. I also got breeds. Like, that's also a thing you can do. There's, like, cooking, alchemy. There's a training, which is horse training. So you get these, like, this special horse I'm riding right now. You can level horses up, breed them up to be one of 3 special horses. You have a Pegasus, you have a water horse, which they call a Dying. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Right. He just comes on, doesn't say anything, and just... Here we go. Hopefully this time he doesn't crash. Now I'm frozen. It does this thing sometimes where I get frozen. Alright, here we go. Okay, it's not me. Alright. Once you stun him like this, then it's GG for that phase. But all bosses have 2 phases. 2 phases. Ow. Now he's after me, Jesus. Not coming after me. Like, I was about to buff. There we go. New record. Made a new record killing that boss. Oh, a minute and a half. Because he doesn't, like, he doesn't, if, there's a part where he'll run around, and that makes it really hard to kill him really quickly if he starts doing the running around stuff. We do that, boss. And then what? Okay. Great. I don't know if he's just having a hard time right now. This boss is a little more interesting. It's called Boogle. So, Boogle. On the left and the right will be these things. You have to make sure they don't get too big. Otherwise, they'll instantly one-shot everyone. And then in phase 2, the part where he goes underground and you have to dodge if you see the circle pop up underneath you. There we go. That's a sign of, hey, it's getting big. You see that. Okay, there it is. Nice and small. But now, all right, phase 2 time. Turns into an elephant. All right, this is the part where he gets on the ground. There it is. That's as small as it gets. Alright, this is where we have to go and kill... We have to go kill these. Over here, there'll be fires that spawn. Okay. But that one. You're stuck! And you can hide right here. And you won't take any damage. You hide behind this stairs. You got those big AoE. Alright, here we go again. Okay. That one's done. That one's done. I'm stuck! Alright. There he is. He's done. Got him. Alright, then we got one last boss, and then we switch characters. Because, like, the other bosses are a lot much more of a pain. So what you do is you do 3 on one character, and then 1 on... or 2 on another. Okay, this guy. I get all turned around here. Oh boy. Ah. There. Damn it, where you go? All the way over here. God. Ow. Phase 2. Here we go. Hey, that guy's all talking about. Oh, if we have one more. We have at least one more follower. Here we go. I think we're good. There we go. That. Once you get him down, it's just like GG. Alright, now we gotta switch to the other characters, and we're probably gonna do Yuturi and Boogle again. Really quickly though, I'm gonna get my... I'm almost at 64. Jeez, I'm so close to 64. Alright. I'm gonna be on my witch. Which is my grinder, my actual grinding character. I got my witch. She's gonna blast everything. Alright. It's number 2. Confirm. But we also have to fill a spot, because one guy just does 3 bosses and then fails. And then we switch for another person. And that's I think, yeah, that's a Krogdalo, so he's giving us everything. AP, and he just gave us the drought. Accuracy actually dies a bunch. This is the one time where I'm not going to be the bottom. I'm definitely not going to get targeted, except maybe in the second phase. Move! Why does it get me stuck like that? This is where the problem is. When he runs around. Alright. He chases the... This is the problem. It's like, when accuracy... Is it he always has Yuturi too far away. New record, 1 minute 30 seconds. Alright, we just got Boogle Soul left and we're done with this. And then we do Ultra Wood. guess it's also a witch too. Alright, a little bit of delay here. Alright, there we go. Like, no one else pays attention, like, just leave it for me to handle those things. 'Cause honestly, I think the people who are lower levels should go and take care of the side stuff. Doesn't really matter. He's about to die. Oh yeah. Right after he does that big attack, he gets stunned. And we're done with party bosses. So. Shai. We got Altar of Blood to do. Back. There we go. Altar of Blood time. Kangans. No. Look at this. Look at all these tags I have. Maybe I'll do it. Tuesday at 11, Monday at 8, Wednesday at 11, Wednesday at 8. We just finished it. We just finished it all. I was seeing if they would be interested in doing dungeons, but they're like, eh. I don't think it's worth it. The rewards are worth it. You look at, let's see. If you look at Ataraxian, Void Chest, get 200 crons out of it. Ooh, the Gems of Voids are actually pretty good. Yelanika, yeah, Debos, up to Duos, 150 crons, Sicaria, 100 crons. You get Debos, 50 crons. But we just finished. Yeah, I don't know. They were saying that he doesn't want to do them. The guild leader doesn't want to do them. Like one of the most geared. I am so close to 64 on this character. I just don't want to really do. I don't know. I'm just so like burned out from trying to. It's a lot of work. Anyway. Now time for the weekly clean out all my gold bars and all my trash that I've made over the week. So we have 17.6 billion here. And then 10.5 billion here. So that's like 28 billion we made. Yeah, I always think it's more fun doing it like this, where I just save up all my gold bars plus all my trash I farm up for the week, and I sell them after guild bosses. There we go. 42 billion. Honestly, what I need to do is just the Ataraxian signups are always at a bad time for me. They had one at Thursday at 8. Yeah, but the things I need, if I'm not gonna tap my boots or the rest of my armor to Tet, I'm gonna need to like the armor. For Tet is like 200 billion each. I'm gonna try and go for I just want to buy them instead of selling them. 223 billion for the helmet. Yeah, they're all around the same. Gloves are a little cheaper. Let's see. Well, I have to get on my witch to actually check. Check. We'll get on my witch real quick and check. Alright. Put that in. So it's 2,700. Uh, 2,700 times 3 million. So you're talking 8 billion per tap. And you have 50 taps. So you're buying, if you buy it, it's worth half of what, it's a little more than half of what it would cost to pity it. Get my Corsair. I'm gonna start doing boats. Well, actually, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna first use up her energy gathering, and then we're gonna do boats. Oh, that one. This stuff. That, the gathering. That, and because we actually have a bunch of energies, and I want to kind of. If I actually start doing my boating stuff, it'd probably cap out my energy. So we're gonna first off, I gotta remember I gotta go to the season server so I can get the time-filled fragments. Okay. All right. Gotta get through all this, cause I need a restock on meat. Even though I'm already capped out on the butchering treasure pieces, I just need. It's like 9,000 meat per day for my cooking boxes, so I just need to get a lot of meat. Instead of going all the way down to 9,000 meat a day. It's 3,000. It's 3,000 boxes, and each box requires 3 meat. So 9,000 meat a day. Yep, they sell for about 3 million each. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a good way to make some extra money. Extra money while I also get the meat to make more money. Yeah, it's just basically I need to use up my energy anyway, so like I don't cap out my energy. I could put it into upping my node level at Dark Seekers, so then I can I'll have like if I get up to level 20, it's an extra 10% item drop rate. I believe is not affected by the cap, so you can have like 380% item drop rate at Dark Seekers if you're on Arsha with the Earth Aura going. And then maxed out level 20 node. So I don't plan to do any node wars to get the node wars benefit, because that's like the only other thing you would have. There's territory occupation from being involved in the node wars. How does that even work too? Because like, I know they added Ulakita to Node Wars. It looks like Node Wars is over now. But like, see, they give you this. That's not Dark Seekers. That's not Tungrad. Is it just like, as long as you own a node in this area, do you have territory occupation? Because targeted the wrong wolf. Yeah, territory occupations from Node Wars. It's from if you occupy a node. I don't know how it exactly works, but because that's what I'm wondering is with territory occupation. I guess I can ask Grok and see what Grok says. Let's see what Grok says. Territory occupation item drop rate, often called castle buff or conquest beds in Black Desert, is a major plus 50% item drop rate bonus granted to members of the guild that occupies the territory through Conquest War, the Big Saturday Guild versus Guild Sieges. The guild must win and hold a territory via Conquest Wars. The buff applies to all guild members in the relevant zones. In effect, it provides a flat 50% item drop rate for higher tier areas like Medea and Valencia when defeating monsters in occupied territories and affiliated regions. Recent updates expanded this to cover entire territories, including Ulakita and Edania. Lower tier territories get smaller bonuses like 20 or 30% across all monster zones. Key advantage: this buff ignores a 300% item drop rate cap. It stacks on top of allowing totals up to 350 to 400% when combined with Arsha server and other sources. Primarily boosts rare drops and non-trash loot. It multiplies the base drop chance additively. Trash loot is handled separately by item drop amount buffs. It does not apply to certain party content, life scaling, or specific exceptions. It'll be 420%. It would be 420% if you were on Arsha. If you were on Arsha with the aura of Earth going. Because it'd be 300 at cap, plus 50 for being on Arsha, plus 50 for being on Conquest, and then the Earth Aura would add 20. So you'd be at 420%. You had Conquest and Earth Aura and on Arsha server. And then 10% from the node, yeah. Does what buffs node level item drop rate? Node level item drop rate in Black Dog comes from investing energy. How the source connect and invest energy. Buffs increase. Okay, higher node invest dump. Territory, okay, doubles. Okay, so actually what would happen is that 10% from the node would actually become a 20% from the node with the castle buff too. So you'd be at 440%. If you had a level 20 node, like if that node was level 20 and you had territory occupation and you were on an Arsha server. So it'd be 300 item drop rate from the capped item drop rate, then 50% from Arsha, 50% from territory occupation, then 20% from Earth Aura, and then another 20% from having a level 20 node. It basically be 70% of that item drop rate would hinge on, well, it'd actually be 60% of the item drop rate would hinge on being the person who controls the territory. You could get to 380% pretty much on your own from being on the Arsha server. If you can do Calamity 8 of Sangoon, which I can do, no problem. And then, and just investing all your energy into it, which is not hard. It just might take a while with popping all that energy. Consuming all that energy to do that. Ah, more light stones. Do need more light stones. Need so many light stones. Although I did get some 1 dawn crystals, so that saves me 150 light stones I need. So I only need 1,100 light stones. But actually, it's actually less than that, because I have like 4,000 something magical lightstone crystals. I gotta wait for these wolves to respawn. Killing them too quickly. But yeah, it'd be here. I have 4,768 magical lightstone crystals. Normally it's 12,500 you need per making a Jin Dawn Crystal of life XP. But you can subtract 1,500. So I need 1,100 and 1,000. 11,500 of these. And normally every lightstone crystal gives you 10. There's a few that can give you 100. I think there was one that actually even gives 500 if you turn it in. All right. Welcome back. I guess there's some lag. But like, what was I talking about? Yeah, no, it was, so, yeah, so you get the 300 item drop rate cap, and then it's 50% for being on the Arsha server, where I usually can find a spot where I can hide. And generally I play at late at night when there's, most of the PvPer people actually have a life, sorta. And they, I mean, you're essentially almost quadrupling the rate. I mean, the rate is probably like godly low. Let's see. What is the drop rate for the telescope piece at Dark Seeker's Retreat? And I mean, it's still, I mean, you're still quadrupling it. It's telescope piece is 0.002. One in roughly 45,000 kills at a standard 300% drop rate. I don't think I got any paint either. Dark Seekers has paint, so you can use the paint to use it at other locations. Wait, does it? Yeah, Dark Seekers right here. Yeah. I have a telescope. I just need a telescope piece that drops either at City of the Dead or Dark Seekers. And Dark Seekers is good money, so I would just rather just grind at Dark Seekers. It's good money and it's easy to do. Like, with how it progresses too, and you don't even need to take up that much space. Because I was just rotating between 3 groups, and I honestly could probably rotate between 2 groups and be fine at Dark Seekers. Because they respawn pretty quickly, and the whole entire thing that, like, you kill the initial group of 2, and then another group show up, makes it so that each group, each part takes a little bit longer to clear, so you don't have to, like, jump between a bunch of groups like you kind of had to do at Tungred. Like, a Tungred is, like, about 5 groups. 5 or 6 groups. You can make a rotation with 5 or 6 groups. But with Dark Seekers, you just need 3. 3 comfortably. Possibly you could do it with 2. Just rotate between 2 groups. We're almost done here. We're gonna be at 7 energy. Five left. It isn't, really. I mean, sometimes you just need to make sure that you don't get, like, the initial group. They do this thing where they'll do, a big hit in front of them. So you just jump behind them, and you'll be fine. There've been a few times where I dropped down to, like, maybe 2... I have, like, I think, like, 8,000 health. And I would drop down to, like, 2,000 sometimes. Yeah, it does. And it pretty much what it actually is they like, they do this thing and there's like this giant, there's like this explosion that goes off and you just get out of that explosion. Just get out of it, just stay on their ass. Cause they'll do attacks and they'll be slow. Yeah. You kill the initial 2 and then another group will show up and those guys are like no threat. Really, I haven't really noticed my health drop anything serious when dealing with the normal groups. And then sometimes you get lucky and events happen. And when you get events, you can get if it says something about a flood, that's like the really good stuff. But basically both events spawn a whole bunch of weenies. Yeah, there's these little things. The special things happen. Like every now and then when you kill something, it'll give there'll be a system message and a bunch of extra mobs that will spawn that are really easy to kill. So we got 5,000 beats. So I made 87. All right. So I can get 700 trace of natures if I wanted. Anyway. That. Sailing. I'll actually turn this off. And let's start my sailing stuff. We got 45 minutes until the next. Yeah, I need to actually work on dawns myself. But we will also Alright. I need to work on dawns so that I can work on my belt at some point. Alright. Oh, my ship has been out this whole entire time. Jeez. Yeah, see, I got that. I don't know if you were there for that, where I got the Rusalka crystal. Yeah, I'm doing Sangoon, I have C8. Like, as I get the C8s done, they'll be giving me constant dawns every week. There's some other thing I thought I got some dawns from. I don't remember. We're at 101 right now, which is 100 of those. No. 97 of those are reserved for the Jin Dawn Crystals of Life XP, because you need one for every one Dawn Crystal you have to make. And I have 4 slots left. And it's 25 per slot. That's 100, but I have 3 wands, so that takes out 3, so I'm at 97. I have an extra 4 Essence of Dawns right now. Oh yeah, I need to pop my guild mission. Guild mission time. Oh man, someone's been popping them. Because we were at 14 before. Now we're at 8. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Alright, we got 100. Yeah, that'll be another. That's 90% life XP. Because 15% life. Wait, no, it's 60% more life XP. It's 90% for the full thing. It's because it's 50% per each Jin Dawn Crystal. Yeah, we made. We gotta keep on working on getting the next Rusalka crystal for my for my valor. And we need combat damage. We need damage, cannon damage. Counterside global. End of service. Holy cow. The second announcement about Anki Expo. People pulling out of Anki Expo. Earlier, SVA, Sox VTuber agency, pulled out. And Oshibar also has now pulled out. Talk to her, turn in the quest, and then I had gotten 2 turns and a break, and then I melted those down, and then I got now a speed one. I had the speed one, which is only a 5%. It's only 0.5% better than the yellow one. The yellow one is a 4%. The red one is 4.5%. It's on my advanced one. My advanced character. It made it up to, yeah, if you get a max, I've gotten 2 max, wait, no, I got 1 max roll. Yeah, yellows are, that's one thing I was explaining to someone. They're like, oh, it's only a 0.5%. And it's like, oh, you rolled low. I thought I could get up to 6%. I'm like, no. Reds, one of the cool things about reds is there's no variance. Reds are always a set value. So let's see. Okay, this was I was browsing Twitter just to pass time. something. Maybe I wanted to talk about something. I did talk about this, which is the Rumble thing. This one, stream at least 5 hours of content to Rumble Premium via Rumble Studio. Have 20 chowders. And in one raid, I have to raid into 5 different streams. And I'm just like, I don't have anyone. Yep. Well, I'm out of reds now. I'm out of reds. I got 2 yellow. Like 6, maybe between 6 to 8 blues. If I melt down these blues, they can give me 2 each or 1 each. I have 4 of these that can turn into the same. That can turn to between 4 to 8 plus that. If it was 8, that'd be 50. That'd mean I can make 15 blues. This I can make 28 greens. It'd be something like I'd make 28 greens, convert into this, convert into this, convert into yellows, and hope that I can get enough yellows I can make. So the greens and whites you can get from over in the Leprechaun area. So over in the Leprechaun area, the sea monsters over there drop the greens. These over here, you have the special black rusts and the black rusts and the 9 sharks over here, and those can drop those crystals. They drop the crystals pretty regularly, and they can be either green quality or white or gray. I don't know, white gray quality. The blue ones, I think you can get from the Leprechaun if you really want to fight it, or the Siren can drop it, and the Siren can also drop gold. She can drop all the colors. She can drop all the colors of the rainbow, but mostly it's like, yeah. I actually what had me get my the red one was I actually got a special barter, and it gave me 5 yellow ones. So, or gold. Yeah. 5 yellow ones. And so I melted those down, made a red one. Turned out to be a bad red one. It was turned. Yeah. It's actually, I think, like the third time I've gotten from a special barter yellow crystals. Kind of curious if I could get if they would give me red crystals. A red crystal or red crystals. You also now have the boxes. You can buy boxes for 500 crow coins, 3 boxes, which you can open for a random crystal. So. The Gramba Sea Crystal boxes. Gramba Sea Crystal boxes. Alright. Now turn these quests in. Then we'll head to Aaliyah. And we do bartering. Aaliyah, pick up the quest, and then go bartering. I haven't really, like, it's just the main thing is it's kind of either or kind of situation for me. It's either I'm farming my crow coins and stuff like that to upgrade, do my ship stuff, or I'd be selling for money. I've done it a few times when I had some spare time, but it is a lot of time to do it. Yeah, it's really time consuming. Like, if I could still use my laptop at work, I might do like one day where I do like, I get like a 3 billion from it, but like doing the whole entire thing of doing it 3 times a day is quite a lot. Resupply. Just double check to see if I need to repair it any. Check in. This one out. Sangoon and Nuver. So it means I just need to wait until the 5-minute warning. 5-minute heads up. And I can switch over to my Dracania and we'll go do Sangoon. Sangooner. Alright. Alright. So, should I go... Should I go with the fast... Should I do the fast thing today? Or should I do just, like, stock up to level 4s? Stock up even more on level 4s. Check in and take it out real quick. It's just like it was at a really weird angle. I did a normal barters. I got that Quilla flowers. Need so many of those. This one at 47. 10 of those. Oh, that's not even that far. Cool. Alright. We are going... Let's see, it has promotions. See if there's any more people I can promote. Promote him. Oh, he didn't get promoted. Promote him. where we are with that. Move to all. No, farther. Okay, so let's see. I think the 51 is the next one I'm lowest at. Although I'm also kind of low on lobster nets. We could do the lobster net trade. Do lobster nets and then trade in those lobster nets for an explore. Not yet. We got 4 minutes though, and I gotta get over to my Dracania to start doing world bosses. Where's the closest? I think there's a work manager here, so. Let's head over here. Throw this all in my personal inventory. It's just so slow. And then the real problem is the pathing is so horrible on the ocean. It's just like, I could just auto path it, but then if you can see what the auto path is doing, it's making me do this long U. I mean, I could just go straight. Alright, here we go. Let's disembark. And we'll deal with it after the world bosses. Call the horse. It's not like Sangoon's gonna die really quick anyway. Yeah, my ship is overweight. If you do the triple, if you do one of those nodes that give you triple the tier 3s, it puts your ship at overweight. But what you do is then you put it. This is something that some other people showed me. That what you do is you go to a wharf manager and then you move all that into your inventory, and then your ship will be not overweight. You just teleport back onto your ship, drive your ship back to Aaliyah, and then you put half of it in the ship at a time, and you can throw it all in there. That's a way to do it quickly. Yeah, I'll show you once we get done with the world bosses. Yeah, Sangoon dies first. There's always the Land of Morning Light boss first, and then the other boss. Although Nuver gets close. Nuver gets close to like a lot of times when I pop in a Nuver, he's at like 20%. Because there is a few people who skip Sangoon, but Sangoon still dies first. I have never come across a situation where I switch over to Nuver and Nuver is dead. Well, it's not gonna. If it's Bloodstorm, Nuver is still not gonna die because the Bloodstorm just kills so many people. I have never, as I said. No, that's not true. They don't go crazy for Kutum. People actually don't show up for Kutum. Yeah, if Thundercloud Kutum shows up, it's actually more dead than regular Kutum. Here we go. What? He's on disconnecting. There you go. Just got in some. I'm gonna let myself regen a little. People need to stop dragging him over to the ring. But they managed to turn him around so when he does a back jump, people doing? Okay. We just need to bully him a little. Come on. Let's lay in him. Goddamn these rocks. Now I'm out. Now I'm out. Ow. He's almost dead. He's almost... Come on. There he is. Woo! Didn't die. Cool. Okay, let's go. Open storage. Calpheon. There we go. And we get on my Deadeye. Where is he? Okay. I got a hit in. Alright. There we go. Forgot to turn them in last time. And back under her. All right. No, just money. Just money. I think I might be in trouble because no one is loading. Might have to restart the game or something. Oh, yeah, game crashed. And I got an error message. It says file corruption. So it's gonna be a minute while I repair my game. Honestly believe it's something to do with how they have the CPU fan touching my memories. Some of my memory sticks, so it causes when it's writing data to corrupt. we're gonna do a scan files to get it to fix it. It's gonna be a few minutes while we take care of that. But we got 2 hours until the next one because I don't need a Garm off. Scan files. It'll take like 5-6 minutes probably. Alright, it's back. It's back. We're coming back. Got it fixed up. And we will be loading in a second. Yeah, I went to the restroom and stuff. I don't know what happened to my Steam. Steam is being weird and cringe. There we go. Did I miss the Cult of the Lamb sale? No, still on sale. Kind of debating if to buy the full set. Because the full thing for Cult of the Lamb is just $36 right now. I'm getting it. Maybe one day when I'm like super... Why is it being weird and cringe right now? Okay, there we go. Cult of the Lamb, you have the whole entire thing where you can integrate it with Twitch. You can integrate it with Twitch, and so my own viewers could be followers. And you can do stuff with them, and they get in fights and things. There was one I was watching one of the streamers I watch. She would kill anytime you got old. She would just kill you. And then there was one person who died and became a zombie, and she was trying to find ways to not have them kill everyone while not killing them. Permanently ban Nina Lynn. Load cargo. And board. Here we go. Sailing. Resets at 2 a.m. EST. It's 11 p.m. for me. Yeah, for the West, it's 11 p.m. I have checked out. It be rough. You can't throw all of it back in, so you have to do 15 at. You have to do half at a time. But you hit move to current, all the current, it'll throw it in the inventory. Okay, what we're on to next. Oh yeah, we were doing 3 to 4s, and it was the lobster nets because I needed the lobster nets to. The lobster nets were kind of low. Man, this freaking trip. I unfortunately had to take a trip all the way like to the literally the farthest island. Only thing farther is if I went to do the level 6 Sparters. So, yeah, we're taking a trip back and forth. Yeah. I just want to get done with. 53 ones. I have two at 53. This island I know is pretty close. That won't be too much of a trip. Oh, maybe it's actually a little bit of a distance. Well, yesterday, as I said, I had the special barter, which gave me 5 of the yellow crystals. It was actually kind of cool because not special, the lucky. What do you mean lucky? Oh, no, I only had that ever happen once. Yeah, it had it happen once. It was, I did a ship refresh and I got all crow coins. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it since that one time. And I've been bartering quite a bit. I'm at 17,000. Once I get to 20,000, I unlock the final node, the shipwrecked marine node. Right. Well, there's also this one, the Cholos Chico Pirates Union. There's like a shipwrecked marine. This one right here, shipwrecked marine vessel. Yeah, they lowered the caps. They lowered it. 20,000 is the top out. And that's when you get the final thing. You don't get more routes, but you unlock the shipwrecked marine thing out in the deep ocean. Crispy Stars is streaming now. Yermoth. Back to Aaliyah. Got like maybe 2-3 more. I'm almost... Oh, wow. I'm right there at Master 12. Alright, we got two more things. Still got 13 minutes on exploration. There we go. Bartering, Master 12. I don't know about the relog or something to actually see the new prices, but it's probably not much. We're down to 8,700. We're under 8,800. Freaking Clea. People complain. I don't know. Who was I talking with who was saying like Clea, like the 10% discount doesn't matter? And I was like, no, it does matter. Like, look how cheap my barters are. Without Clea, there'd be like maybe 9,000. Yeah. Huge. So I think there's one that's like at 54. We'll do that one, and then we'll do like whatever remains, and then we'll rotate. We get all these. Is this a medium one? It is a medium one. Do I really want to lose? It really does suck that, like, all the frickin' prices right now suck. This just keeps on, like, so many people listing it. That's what I'm wondering. It's just like, yeah, I have her. She's right here. Big. It was so big getting her. Yep. So we are 54. This is okay. So that is these. Where's this one at? It's levels. There is no mastery for bartering. Bartering doesn't have mastery. You see, it says mastery 0. So it's just levels. 18%. I'm almost to 20% off for barters. So close. Like, if I had actually, my guild buffs available now? Yeah, they are. There we are. There we are. Wait, that's not right. It should be at a... What? It should be at 193. Have everything equipped. Have that. There we go. Okay, so we're at 47. So that's like five barters. I can do 5 barters. Ooh, nice. We got 6. No islands. Six more flowers. Alright. We're at 352. 352. There we go. 161 million already. We got 3 more and I could buy another double earring, because I think double earrings still are the most expensive by a little bit. find one more. Should be one more. It's kind of there. It is. Then we'll get to Aquila. And we can pick up all the quests at Aquila. There we go. Supplies, turn in quests, pick up quests. Honestly, I gotta think, how much, 3,000? So that's 6,000 crow coins right there. Cause you can sell, I thought it was one for one, but it's actually one for two, so. That's 6,000, and she's gone. I hate it when she's gone. Yeah, we're just stocking up on them for now. I'm gonna switch to season 4. And it's not even consistent across, like, when they disappear like that, it's not even consistent along servers. Like, watch, I'm gonna switch to this server, and it's gonna be there. So there's some weird reason she's not there on that server. Yeah, see, there she is. Up here. I did restock, so. Okay, where's the hole? There we go. There we go. Here we go. Holy cow, is that wind? I don't understand how to read this. It's saying that it's giving me the message that's kind of like saying that I'm facing the wrong way, but it looks like I'm going the right way. Oh wait. What bug? Necro started his stream. Let's get in Necro's stream. Positioning bug. Something about not being able to target. I don't remember. I don't remember. Got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. So I gotta switch to my Nova. Maybe we'll get to the black rust in time, and maybe we can kill it in time. I'm watching over on my other screen. There's this collab they had with Clover, Crelly, Reno, Ray, Siren, and Nags, and I've been enjoying that. So I kind of forgot I was watching that, and I kind of forgot what I was talking about earlier. Got that going on, and I also have, like I said, I support other streamers. So I have Necromancer 11428. He stops by here every now and then, but he doesn't stick around long. And I have Wispy Stars, so have their streams open just so I can lurk and provide them a view, help their viewer count. I know how it is that, like, if you only have yourself, people won't really see ya. So I try and be in their stream so I can oh, because Wispy has a bunch of viewers, but she's also trying to go for partner, so she needs an average 75. Yeah. I help out people. Yeah. But unfortunately, I can only, like, there's other streamers that are also going, but I only can stay in 2 streams at a time. If I'm in over 2 streams, they don't count me. There's like 4 people right now streaming that I would lurk in their streams for. There's like 2 Elise and there's Snoozy. Back when I used to play gachas, though, I had a lot of free time because a lot of the gacha stuff was just like I would autoplay, so I was a lot more active in streams back then. But playing Black Desert, I can't be as active. Yeah, you can only be in 2 streams. Like, that was something like that was revealed on like a partner Discord, like Twitch partner Discord. They kind of put out something saying about how, like, what counts as because a lot of people were complaining about how their lurkers were not counting for their views, like their viewer numbers. Yeah, really kind of dropped, and so Twitch dropped some behind the scenes stuff about why their lurkers might not be counting, and one of the things was that if someone's in too many streams, they don't count them, and it's like 2 is the number. You can be in 2 streams. My question is, does your stream count? My stream, like if you're the streamer and you're streaming, does your stream count? All right. Right now, I got 5 minutes. Yeah, life skill and hang around. I have so many figs. I need to do something with the figs. Yeah, 2 streams max. You can only hang out on 2 streams at max. That is something that they have confirmed as being real. Look, it's here. It's her here. Here. No. It's Aaliyah. Here. There. And now let's sink the ship. Got 4 minutes until I gotta switch characters. Let me at least sink this ship real quick before I swap over to my Nova. Now it's dead, and I'm going to just park my ship here. We'll switch over to my Nova. There we go. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes of chill. That. I'll close that one. Don't need all these windows open. It's really fun. All the people having fun in the U.S. for the World Cup. Yeah, we actually had, Monday, my frickin' it was crazy in the morning on Monday because we had a game, there was a game going on in my city, and they were towing cars since 4:30 in the morning. 4:30, they were towing cars from 4:30 in the morning to clear the streets for the World Cup.
Ragnar Drive. I first travelled here 16 years ago for a weekend and started playing music. But I've been here now full time for 8 years. I've had to say yes and no and slow down. For the Americans, it's good to have our brothers and sisters over here. You can tell the normal stupid jokes. You can talk about your granny in a piece. I do play some.
Oh, I think this is actually a. I know.
The bosses of the Black Rose, Paul Wilson, said to me, he says, Jimmy, play as long as the drink lasts.
I know that sign.
Sold out of 4 drinks. The bastard said, Jimmy, please in Scottish, could you just tell them, please, why don't you just go home for half an hour? This bar has never been sold out.
Yeah, I've been there before. I used to do some I used to work for a food delivery service called Bite Squad, and yeah, I once picked up some food from that place. That's over in where I live. In the middle of the bosses, that ad break. You know, I'm gonna start the ads now. So I got a minute and a half left of ads. I should have started the ads at like at 10 when I had the 5-minute alert. I should have started the ads then. That way when the boss starts, we would there would have been no ads. Lupin blood. Lupin. Well, he can't really troll this. He can't really troll Uturi. Here he comes. Kabooey. Alright, thank you, Rymar. I'll see you later. You have a good sleep. I'm going... I'm gonna try and finish the boat stuff, and then we're gonna do Edania main story questline after that. It's just really a shame, because, like, I don't really want to interrupt it, so I have to wait until it's pretty late to do that kind of stuff. Need to do. Oh, he's gonna jump up now. I gotta wait until he drops back down. Oh, there he is. Oh, wow. He just one-shot me right there. Out of nowhere. Here we go. Kabooey. Alright. Ooh, we got a gold bar box. And 2. Alright, well. Nothing super exciting, but still, it's 250. We got a $250 million out of that. Alright, let's get on my Meiwa for Karanda.
Well, 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 well. It looks like a bunch of people were completely wrong. It looks like a bunch of people were peddling misinformation while accusing everybody else of peddling misinformation. It looks like the police had to go in and actually do their job and do some investigating, and then after the police said stop sharing lies online, The police then looked at the case and went, oh, wait a minute. Turns out we were the ones actually sharing lies online. Does everybody remember the Dundonian jewel wielder? That brave little girl that came out with the axe and the knife to defend her sister from 2 migrants? And then everybody demonised her and her sister and went, it's just a couple of heads and fucking blah. It turns out the little girls were telling the truth. They were attacked by a pair of migrants and they defended themselves against the migrants and the girls got demonised for it. And it turns out both of the migrants have now been found guilty. Brother and sister guilty of attacking girls in Dundee, and there he is laughing outside the court. A man has been found guilty of making sexual remarks to a group of girls aged between 12 and 14 in Dundee before grabbing and pushing one of them to the ground, which is what the little girls claimed from the very beginning. In fact, you can hear them saying it in the video that was filmed. But everybody went, oh, look at those dumb little working class girls, fuck them, let's protect the migrant who it turns out was making sexual remarks to a 12-year-old. So he's a beast. He's been outed as a beast, so I don't know why he's smiling about that in Dundee of all places. He's outside the court smiling, but he's basically a great big dirty nonce that was making the sexual comments to a 12-year-old. Ilya Belov, 22, claimed he confronted the girls after receiving abusive remarks and said he saw one of the girls with a knife in her waistband before the assault. His sister, Nadjedza Volova, 20, previously admitted assaulting a 13-year-old girl by seizing and pulling her hair, dragging her to the ground and striking her on the head to her injury during the incident. The pair will be sentenced at Dundee Sheriff Court on 5th of August. The court heard that Belov said, hello sexy, I'll show you a good time to the girls while walking past them in the Lochee area of the city. After one of the girls called him a creep, he had returned to confront the group and called his sister, who arrived shortly afterwards, and assaulted one of the girls. Belov then claimed he had seen the girl's weapon and fearing for his sister had pushed her, even though he was the one that started it all in the first place. He claimed the children had called him a migrant and used an expletive, which I think is I think that's a pretty warranted response considering you were trying to nonce on a bunch of 12-year-olds. Hello sexy, I'll show you a good time, and he said that to like a bunch of 12 and 14-year-olds. You know, I'm just saying. But Sheriff Pam Niven-Smith rejected Belov's claim of self-defence and said the girl's evidence had been eloquent. Oh, which is rather interesting for a bunch of stupid little working class Neds, as the media and everybody else was liking to call them. He said, I'm entirely satisfied by proof beyond reasonable doubt that the trigger for all of this were the comments that you made. Well done, the start of it. The court had been heard previously that the 12-year-old girl Belov attacked admitted pulling a knife and axe from her waistband, but only after Belov had assaulted her. The girl told the trial previously that her sister started to shout at Belov after the remarks, but the pair were pulled away by a friend. She then told the court Belova approached the group, pushed her and beat her sister to the ground. The girl said she had tried to go for the woman but was pushed by Belov. She said he pushed her on the head and her head hit the handrail of a ramp. Cross-examined by Belov's solicitor Larry Flynn, the girl said she had taken the axe and knife from her waistband and that Belov filmed her with them on his phone. Belov told the trial that he had been walking to a shop with his father for cigarettes when he saw a group of young girls. He claimed that they started to make cheeky remarks and one called him an expletive migrant. Now, when you're walking past a group of youth from Scotland, yeah, you're going to hear some shit. Used to get it all the time, especially when I was younger and I was skateboarding past them and everything. Like, I've had bottles, like glass bottles chucked to me and everything, and that was just part and parcel of growing up in the working class utopia that is Scotland, right? It's just a thing that happened, right? But it only happened when you were younger. If you were like an adult or something, they didn't really talk to you. Now whenever I'm going through Coatbridge and some of them clock me, I get, oh, they're big fucking pint dankler, ah, right mate, ah, dankler, I'm on it for a session. And I'm like, you're all 15 mate, no. My days of drinking in the street are long past, long since gone. I mean, I never did that. I never drank in the street at 15, absolutely not. I never, yeah, that's disgusting, that's Scotland. There's nothing else to fucking do. That's what everybody bloody done. But basically, if you walk past a group of neds, you're probably going to get a thing or two fucking said at you, right? However, it seems that this guy actually started on them first. started on them first, so, and they then shouted abuse back, which I feel is completely warranted, especially given what he said. Asked by Flynn if he said hello sexy to the girls or I'll show you a good time, he replied, no, I swear on my god. Bello claimed that after walking away he was still being disrespected, so he turned around and went back to the group. They're kids, man. You don't have to go back and like, oh, I have to prove myself to a bunch of kids. Kids shouted abuse, fucking smile and walk away, or it's fine to hit back with a zinger. It's fine to hit back with a little zinger, like what was the best zinger ever? It was Diogenes the Cynic. And he saw a whoreson, son, not being insulting, it was literally the son of a prostitute, throwing stones into a crowd of people. And Diogenes said to the boy, careful boy, you might hit your father. Like fucking... That's fucking good. But anyway, where was I? He said at that point the girl started panicking and said he was following them. Belov said he then phoned his sister as the group had grown in numbers and he was worried about myself. Why are you hanging about? Why are you, I'm going to take on this group of children. Fucking keep walking, mate. Like a bunch of Waynes said something cheeky to you, who fucking cares? Keep fucking walking. No, I'm going to phone my sister to come and beat up the bunch of children. Like, fuck off. Belov said his sister then arrived and grabbed one of the girls by the hair and pushed her. And she's 20, by the way, and they're all like 12 and 14. Asked when he saw the...
That's over.
Really? That fast?
Let's just say I found an instant solution.
Oh, really? But I worked up some real good advice about manhood.
Really? Well, that's cool. Hey, you give Rufus the download. He'll brief me later.
Hey.
Ready?
Well, that's easy. You're small and weak.
Not for long.
Molecular muscle enhancement. I love it! Now that you are manly men, we will steal the pan-dimensional vortex inducer, which was ours to steal in the first place. Chico, have you located Professor Dementor's latest lair?
Yeah, but it looks like nobody's home.
Oh, revenge was to be mine, but now Professor Dementor is vanished without a trace. Oh, cruel fate! Maybe I should call him. I've got him on speed dial.
Hello.
Where are you hiding,
I
you
can't take
accursed?
your call right now.
The machine.
I've taken my entire staff and my newly acquired pan-dimensional vortex inducer! And we're off to Las Vegas. Leave a message at the tone.
Ah, he's so brazen. Awesome! Oh, look at...
Alrighty, here we go.
molecular muscle enhancer. See, I never would have guessed that. Take it off, Ron.
No way! I finally feel like a man!
Muscles do not make a man. You gotta dig deeper than that. Way deeper.
Stoppable? Yo, Brick! You seem different. It's just me. You know, hanging, being manly. Cool.
Yeah, it is.
Who's the man?
Okay. Since when do you care what Brick and those other guys think?
Since just now when they accepted me.
Ron, look. Hi, Wade. Guess who decided to try out the molecular muscle enhancer?
Ron, how did you know?
The enhancer gives off a weird energy signature.
Oh, yeah!
Hey, Kim, what's an energy signature? Ron, you are here.
Hey, you're the dot.
The manly dot?
So Wade, if you scan for a bunch of green dots,
We'll find out where Draken is. Already did it. He's in Vegas.
he's where?
At the Las Vegas Resort.
The manly resort.
The other girl holding the weapon, he said,
Okay, so you're using Chrome or Opera by any chance?
Oh, we got another Mana Stone.
By the way, I dreamed last night that I had 6 nipples.
Fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
It's before.
I was wondering if I should tell you that. I wasn't sure if I should tell you that. Well, here I said it! How does that work? Well, it's a dream! What do you mean, how does that work? How does what work? Just is. Spyro! Woo!
I'm clapping, my hands are spread, but
She's clapping something else.
Spyro looks awesome. And I don't totally wish that there was a new Crash game.
So she's clapping something else.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, no, you... wait, what? Sorry, I couldn't fully process what you said, because I feel like I just had an aneurysm. I'm sorry, what?
Reaper, the virus!
Reaper! I need to set the distract him for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm distracting. Oh.
One.
Oh, she's distracting, alright. Oh, she distracted. She distracting. She's distracting.
We're still going?
お前はカウス俺の果てザエンド氷の鬼に踏み際し暗がりのバラ何時の友ホロインのアガジャメのニャニース Oops.
I pressed the wrong button! I pressed the wrong button! Oh, I pressed the wrong button! I pressed the wrong button! Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot! Oh my god! Yeah, more previews!
Yeah.
Oh.
You share.
How often do you think about death?
Think about death. How often do you think about me?
Oh, okay.
Who is the most important person in your life?
Death.
Why could me?
Me!
Oh, sorry, I was thinking about death. Often do you fantasize about hurting other people? Often, always.
Okay, oh, we should get that checked
How
out,
often
people.
do you say what? What did I say? What did I say?
Sorry, that last word
Now
kinda
what
slipped
would
by. I
you
couldn't
like
read it.
me to do
Sorry, I
with
couldn't read
your
it.
corpse?
Text was
Wow,
really fast. It was hard to read.
That went 0 for 100. Really, really, wow. Really, wow.
incredible.
Oh no, I don't like how openly wide this is. There's nothing here.
It is.
It's a little scary now, yeah. There's just nothing around.
Ah, yeah.
Wait, what's the
that's
music?
Then.
See? There it is.
It's kind of like small right now.
Why is there music though? Is this a boss fight music?
Yeah, the Leviathan is near.
Oh, here it goes. Ooh!
Sean! Brilliant! Oh my god!
Oh, you died too?
Yeah, I wasn't even close to it. I don't know why I was eaten.
Six, seven!
don't have the same effect that Rara had. When she did this yesterday, like, it blew my mind. I don't have the same effect. It's not the same. It's really sad.
First we read. I thought I was done, but wait.
Boat!
What
boss do we have next? I'm pretty sure it's like Golden Pig King and something. Ah.
If I need to do some leveling, I need to...
There? Nope. That's not what I wanted. This one. Nope. This one? Yeah. Yeah, Golden Pig King and Khatum. Freaking Khatum. That's what it was. It was same thing. Golden Pig King and Khatum at 10 o'clock yesterday. Or today. 10 a.m. 12 hours ago was Golden Pig King and Khatum. And now, in about an hour and 20 minutes, it's going to be Golden Pig King and Khatum again.
You know your brain is rotten when you look at a big.
Heyo. The middle one. And do I not want? south, south, south. I'm still missing it. It's over here somewhere. There it is. Look how off it is. It shows this being where it is, but it's actually over here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. 9 shark time. Alright. Has all the sea monsters done. Now we just need to finish my bartering. So we need to find Haran. Go to Haran, Rickus, the Crow Merchant Vessel, and then we're done. Crow merchant vessel. Damn. Resplendent moonlight chest. Where'd you get that shit from? Alright. Depart, and now we go to Aquila. sell. Can they be selfish? Now we're gonna head to Rose Feast. Now, while we're doing this sailing, let's have some history. We want to go to the Crimson Veil training. Alright, here we go. While we're doing this sailing. He is known only by titles, laughing defiler, the breaker of chains, he who laughs at me, or simply the mad one. Since a mortal research in the kingdom of magic during the age of creation, when the king disappeared without naming a successor. There's a succession war. Message. Barter. Explore. Nothing. Repair and buy supplies. Alright, this is gonna be... tried to correct itself and then got crashed. about. transport to Velia. Call my horse. Alright, we are done. We have a few more things to sell. We got things to sell, things to throw in the guild inventory. So all I would have to do left is do sell my boxes, and then we can go on to doing the Edania questline. Oh, I actually need to talk to... Alright. Guild. Put all those away. But we got done with all the ocean stuff. We're not 100% ready for... We didn't get 100% ready for doing the the main story after it, but we only have a little bit left to do. Alright. You know what I want to do? I want to go up here. Maybe I can do the breed-in for the horses. Why won't it let me put my horses? All of them. I was thinking I could, but it seems like something's busted. Alright. Yeah, we don't have enough time. I'm just gonna get my Dracania. We'll do some more things for right up the God of Insanity stuff while we wait. By Septimus is streaming. Today Alright, let's get... Alright. Back to where I was. Let's read what they've... Not speak as he's not only by titles Laughing the Father, The Breaker, Shane. During the age of creation, a brilliant but obsessive worked on automotive ascent. At the time, he was named a successor in the Kingdom of Magic. A formal designation for my best magical skill. No clear heir, a brutal chaotic succession war erupted amongst the most powerful mages. In desperation for any advantage, several colonies began secretly funding highly dangerous and previously banned research projects. One of these was the researchers' work on mortal ascension, who made rapid progress with their resources. At critical moment of the ritual, the researcher betrayed all his patrons. He completed the ascension alone. The ritual succeeded, but the price was catastrophic. The process shattered his mind beyond any hope of repair. In that instant, his sanity tore itself free as a separate living entity that fled into the world. To this day, that fragment of his sanity wanders the mortal realm, constantly hunted by the god's agents who seek to reclaim and devour it. The very moment of his ascension unleashed a massive ripple through reality itself, until thousands died across neighboring empires in a single cataclysmic wave, the event marking the beginning of the Age of Twilight, an era defined by chaos, collapse, and order, and a slow erosion of sanity across the world. probably everything except the part I wanted. Why was it being so laggy? Alright, let's delete this message again. We're just like constantly revising this stuff. I think I need to reset Brave or something. Two. Come on. Am I even using the... What's my crystals looking like? It's knocked down. I need stuns for this guy. All right. This is when it's Hey, Euphonia, thank you for the raid. I was lurking for a bit in Tula Lee's stream on Twitch. But how was your stream going? Right now we're just doing the boss boss of the night. Hands up. My hands are a little busy right now. No pants down. I'm not putting my pants down. Hey everybody. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate ya. I'm saying there's extenuating circumstances where I cannot comply. And I don't know if those are legal orders either, especially with the pants. Oh, alright. We're about to... There's the final, like, enraging mechanic so we can kill this guy. Of course, he has these iframe moves where you just can't attack the boss. That's what kind of the most annoying thing about these world bosses in this game are. No. I don't recognize my rights being taken away. Alright. Loot. Time to clean up my loot. Time to clean up my loot. Yeah, well, it's just that a lot of the bosses in this game, they have these iframes, or they jump up and disappear, and you have to kind of sit there and wait for them to show up or get out of their iframe, which just slows down the whole entire clearing through it. I just wish it wasn't so prevalent. And I got enough so I can buy an earring. I'll put the earring in my marketplace. We won't sell it right now. I'm kind of waiting. And also, she's looking kind of beat up. I'm gonna repair. So anyway, we got... what were you playing? Were you playing, what was it? You were playing Harvest Moon again, were ya? Okay, I gotta get on my shai. We actually just finished my boat stuff, so we just gotta do some stuff on my shai for my, kind of like, my daily stuff, also burning my energy. And then, and then we're gonna actually finish up the main story quest line in Black Desert. I was also working on some of my creative writing. Where do I have it? Oh, there we go. Centuries of fear, tyranny, and eventual decline. seems about right. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to get all my stuff off. Get all my life skill gear off my Corsair. I'm gonna go and burn my energy, killing wolves and getting meat from them. But I have to have 9,000 meat a day to make my 3K cooking boxes, or 3K meals. I can make 250 cooking boxes, which I sell for 300 million every day. It adds up over time. Do that 10 times, that's 3 billion. That's 2.1 billion. 2.1 billion a week. Let's just double check. Make sure my stuff is all right. 5. That seems about right. Oh no. I don't have my light stones in. Or my artifacts with light stones in. There we go. There we go. I think that's everything. Got my gathering clothes, all my life skill artifacts, my alchemy stone artifacts, the tome, crystals. Oh, the pets. That's right, I need the pets. Gathering pets. Because this pet gives me an extra chance to get some extra loot every time I gather. I'm hunting wolves. They're just so easy. These wolves over here are just grouped up really close together, so it's really easy to quickly kill them all and then gather them. Like, look how packed these are. See how packed they are? I'm gonna just go like this. I'm gonna do this. There's like about 4 packs around here that I can just kind of do that, where I just run in, do that one AoE, and then loot all the wolves. And you see that extra stack of meat means that that's from my alpaca bonus. You see like 2 stacks of something like this that has meat here and it has meat here. That's from the alpaca. That's the extra bonus that the alpaca gives me. It's like a 30% chance right now. I need to get it up one more tier and it'll be a 50% chance. When it's tier 4, it has a 50% chance of giving me extra loot. Right now it's just 30%, I think. But yeah, since we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be finishing the Edania quest line, which is actually gonna be all current on the main story quest line, until at the end of July. I don't know if it's gonna be directly at the end of July or if it might be a little bit. Yeah, the alpaca, there's actually a few pets, different pets that have it. It's this, it's this thing right here. It's a special gathering quantity increase. I have like another one. It's a special gathering. So you have to look for this one, like the hedgehog has it. Not more people have the hedgehog. But there's another one that also has it too. I know there's another gathering increase. But yeah, you can get a hedgehog, the alpaca. And there's also an alpaca mount you can get. So I have the alpaca mount. It's called Fluffy. While the alpaca pet is called Floofy. There's Fluffy and Floofy. Yeah, we gotta get through. Well, we have to get through about 500 energy. It's gonna be a little bit, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna make my cooking boxes, and then make my well, we're gonna make the dishes for the cooking boxes and turn them into cooking boxes, and then turn the potions I have into alchemy boxes, turn them both in, get like 600 million from that, and then we'll actually start on the main story quest line. That's what I'll be doing tonight for a good portion of tonight. We'll also want to finish up some of the weeklies I haven't done yet. We need to kill some crocodiles out on my boat. I also kind of want to do. I want to do something where I want to test. I want to tag in my Succession Nova and try her out while doing the weekly Tunkuda. The Tunkuda weekly to get that gives you embers so you can upgrade your chest piece. Right now, it actually is. They have an event going on that if you tag in a Nova, it only costs 1 silver to copy all the gear over instead of using the money. Hey Bill, how you doing? Oh wait, you're Bill Gates. Speak. Yes. It's made of cockroaches, cockroach meat. That's why you will eat the bugs. You will live in the pod. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Right around ticks that make that give you Lone Star disease, that make you allergic to red meat. Now they want to spread a whole bunch of mosquitoes all over California. Not that I live in California or anything like that, but it starts with California and then moves to elsewhere. Problem with California is the problems in California don't stay in California. All the wolves are in. Yeah, something needs to be done about California. If all the problems of California just stayed to California, I wouldn't care, but they aren't. But you know, on a more positive note, I actually enjoy a bunch of the footage of Europeans and Japanese people coming over here and just enjoying the U.S. That's very wholesome. That's very wholesome content. Really cheers me up. Seeing like how much they actually like enjoy the US. Yeah, I really love my country. 250 years, man. I wish we had actually done the whole entire thing, the whole entire thing he initially pitched, which was like, what was it, the Iowa Fairgrounds? He was gonna set up a big thing down there for the 250, where each state gets to showcase themselves there. But of course, it's all so politicized that like half the states won't do it just because he pitched the idea. It was an awesome idea, and also a lot of them just hate America now. Nice. I wish I had the money for that. The money in the spare time. I'm actually going to be working July 4th. Well, at least the night of July 4th. Or possibly. I don't know. It's very... I feel really iffy about my job at the moment. Perfect time to fire someone after they take their vacation, which I'm taking 2 days off, taking July 1st and July 3rd off. Nothing ever good happens whenever I take my vacations at this job. There's always something going on. I meant to have like a week off in March, and I got sick from the flu. And then when I came back, they set up cameras everywhere at my place. And they won't give me my... I asked them to give me some tasks to do at work, and they said they would give it to me, but they haven't. So I don't... So I've just been browsing Twitter on the work PC and watching YouTube videos and stuff. I don't know if they're gonna go after me for that too. I'm just pretty much gonna be saying like, pretty much that hey. Yep, working 4th of July at an impound lot. Anyone who parks illegally and kind of ruins the festivities ends up at my impound lot. Well, possibly. Depends on where actually you park illegally at. If you're on the south side of the city, it will end up at my lot. But it shouldn't be... I shouldn't have too much, hopefully, trouble. I'll probably get any DUIs that are not accidents. Get, honestly, it was just... I don't know. I don't think July 4th is going to be busy, but... July 6th is going to be busy, because that's the last game in my city. Last World Cup game at my city. This Monday, when I was leaving work, from 4:30 to when I got off at 7, it was busy because they were towing they shut down whole streets and towed every car off those streets for the World Cup. Honestly, I was feeling like with the amount of things that my lot, even though it's pretty decent, it's a pretty decent size, was gonna get filled up because they were sending us a lot of cars. There should be another. There it is. All right. So I'm gonna be really interested when I go in tomorrow night to see what the lot looks like. Let's see. When's the next game at? I know Monday was one game. June 15th, June 19th. So 19th is... When is the 19th? Oh, it's Friday. Cool. I won't have to deal with that then. June 24th. I won't have to deal with that. I won't have to deal with June 26th. Don't have to deal with July 1st. The only other one I'll have to deal with is July 6th. Yeah, I bet. Some cops are just like assholes. Like, I have to deal with the cops all the time at my job, and they are both the cops and the dispatchers are just like pieces of work. You know, like, I don't really like. I understand that law enforcement is a necessity, but the people who man it really need to leave something to be desired. Like, the dispatchers will just lie to people. People will call the dispatcher, and it's supposed to be stuff that the police handle, and the police will, like, pass it off to us. And so I get a call from a person, and they're like, where's my car? And I go and I look, and it's inside the processing, like the cops processing room. And I goes, well, we don't have it. It's with the cops. And then they're like, well, the cops said you had it. And I'm like, well, I have the paper. I have in my system. It shows that your car was towed to the processing room, and we have not received it. And they're like, well, the dispatch was telling us this. I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's what I'm like being totally honest with you right now that we do not have your car. You're gonna have to call the police and talk to the police officer in charge investigating that case, and get more information from them about when your car will be released and stuff like that. But I can't do anything for you. We don't have your car. And that's an all too common experience. And like also like sometimes they'll do stuff where they're like tell them to call us about like court stuff, and I'm like, dude, we're an impound lot, we're not the court. I have no idea why the cops are telling you to contact the impound lot about paperwork you need to file at court. I'm telling you, that ain't none of my business. Quite literally, not my business. And then with the cops, they don't fill out the paperwork. When we don't have too many issues now, but when we used to have issues, like whenever they showed up, they generally just looked unenthused and did not want to help us at all. You could just get the vibe off of them that they did not care. They're just generally not helpful. Like, I had a person called me Thursday morning, my last shift, and he was talking to me about a bunch of stuff about his car being stolen, and I just told him straight up, I'm like, yeah, the cops won't do anything really to find your car. All they'll do is, like, they'll run plates of cars, and then if your car pops up as stolen when they're driving around as they're running plates, they'll pull that car over, or either that or the person who stole your car will just leave it abandoned somewhere, and it'll be reported to the police, and the police will show up. But they will not actively go out and find cars. This guy's car had been stolen since the beginning of the month. I don't remember if they said it was the 1st or the 5th. Either way, it was a while ago. He can't find his car, and he said that they took off the air. They searched his car they drove it and searched it for the air tags and removed it. And he was trying to ask me about, like, do I know the area? Do I know what they would do? And I'm like, I'm not a car thief. I'm not a car thief, and I don't really know this area. I just work at this location. I don't actually live in the area. So I can't help you in regards to that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those cameras. Something like that. There was something where like a camera. Yeah, that's the problem. And a lot of stuff is propriety stuff. So like the cops, the city and the cops who are using it don't even have access to it all. Yeah, and so Flock is actually the ones who actually have all that stuff and can fix it, but won't. It's just friggin' surveillance state, man. Honestly, just should be doing stuff that the Brits were doing with their cameras. Patriotic thing to do is take down those cameras. They're at 252 right now. Yeah, it'd be a lot of like people, the voters, or just the general populace have to make start making examples of politicians who don't listen to them. When they want to shut down and people say no and vote no, that they can't just get around it. But people don't really want to make a fuss. They don't really want to put in the effort to do that. Tar and feathering should be a thing again. Make the politicians fear those who give them the power to govern. Yeah. Yeah. I feel it. Just a bunch of meat. Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. I turned around for a second. Reading something about Short Fat Otaku. One of his former mods is doing the AMA on Twitter. I actually argued with him a few times, but then I ended up blocking him because it's just like, why waste my brain cells on this guy who's obviously none of his arguments are in good faith. So I just blocked him or muted him because there's no point in interacting with him. Yeah. They act like what you said doesn't make sense when it makes perfect sense. That's one of the things that really annoy me. It's like I explain things and it makes perfect sense, and they're like, well, that's just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Excuse me. Do we live in the same world? Like, I generally am pretty, like, because there's a lot of times where I would explain stuff and it'd be a little confusing for people. I kind of go really into specifics and stuff like that. So it's like really broken down on why this makes sense and everything. And breaking it all down, and then the person was just like, no. You're like, okay, well, obviously you're not. Either you're too idiotic to talk to even converse with, or yeah, pretty much. What do you mean? What do you mean water is wet? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's very much. Oh, I'm gonna have to repair my knife soon. Yeah, it's the middle of the night. Everyone's just very quiet. I didn't really have much more to add to that. I'm just... I am just trying to get my stuff done. Maybe they just want to listen to the jazz. Like what? Like, I've been... Honestly, during my grind sessions, I actually picked up, was watching Kim Possible again. I used to enjoy it a lot as a kid. So, I've been watching that again. I watched Zulu. There's actually Zulu. You can find Zulu for free on YouTube. The whole entire movie. If you use ad blockers, you can watch it with no ads for completely free on YouTube. It was put up by the studio that like owns the rights to it. So that was a very interesting, good movie. Made back when Britain actually loved its history. I'd been watching before that. I'd been watching the Jackie Chan adventures. It just got to this point where like this series kind of did a whole bunch of one-off episodes, but I kind of really wanted to watch the continuation of the actual story arc. Like at the end of season 2 for Jackie Chan Adventures is like super long, and most of it are these one-off episodes. Like I think like the first 13 is the actual story, and then everything after it are just fillers. One more thing. Jackie! Yeah, he's one of probably the, I think he is probably the most favorite character of the show. Magic can only defeat magic. Although in season 2 with Captain Black, his moments in season 2 are pretty freaking hilarious because they're in the story of season 2. Because the whole entire thing of like he realizes magic at the end of season 1, he realizes magic is true, and so now he's dealing with the fallout from that. Like he now believes and he wants to look into magic himself, and then like all his superiors think he's going crazy because he believes in magic. And he's trying to explain to him about like, oh yeah, demon gods, demon sorcerers are real, and they're coming out of these portals, and we gotta put them back away. And everyone's just like, and then when he says goodbye to Jackie and turns around, there's like a psychiatrist waiting for him, psychologist waiting for him. Like, oh, Dr. Black, your superiors asked us to get you an examination. It's a really good show. That Green Lantern, the anime series, is great. Kim Possible is good. Like, there's a lot of really good shows that, like, I've been trying to collect. So if I ever have kids, they can watch the good stuff, not the garbage that's out these days. Like all the seasons of Blue's Clues where there's Steve. Bear in the Big Blue House is also good. Hey, there we go. Gathering Guru. That is 7 life skills at Guru. Ka-ching. So I got training, trading, sailing, and bartering. These ones are going to take them forever. Probably could do more trading. I'm working on trying to... Oh, it's a really good series. I would really recommend it. It's only 2 seasons long. And it has some real character development. Because you have the whole entire thing with the Red Lantern invasion. And then you have the whole entire thing with... Aya going rogue. Bunch of great movie cartoons. Yeah, there was a bunch of. I think I have a bunch of them. Yeah. First, let's pick it up. Okay. I'm gonna back it out. Go to public. For the video. Movies. The original Beetlejuice. Not here. I got Titan AE, I got Treasure Planet. G.I. Joe the movie. Powerpuff Girls movie, Prince of Egypt. Bunch of anime movies too. Die Hard. I need to get the other. I need to get Kung Fu Panda. I think 1 definitely. I'm not so sure about 3. I have the Marvel movies up into Endgame, and then I also got Spider-Man Far From Home. So I got all the Marvel movies up to that. And then we have Public 2, which has even more. Go to videos. Go to movies. I have movie and I have movies. I actually gotta combine it. I have a bunch of Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns. Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker, Constantine, City of Demons, All-Star Superman, a bunch of Batmans. Another in French, Green Lantern, Emerald Knight and First Flight, Justice League, Reign of Superman, Son of Batman, Suicide Squad, Superman, Super Batman. Bunch of movies. Dread is always a fun movie to watch. I can watch that. I'm such a big fan because I used to be on 4chan and 8chan, and they would do story times, and the Dread story times, Judge Dredd story times were great. Honestly, I need to get like an omnibus of Judge Dredd of the classics. It was like Block War, the Apocalypse War. I forget what there was a arc that led to Judge Death, and then you have the whole entire Judge Death stuff, and you have the one where Judge Dredd drives across the wasted lands of the U.S. as he has to go from Mega City 1 to I think it's Mega City 3, which is the West Coast Mega City. And then there's also one where he goes to the mega city down in Australia for dealing with a surfer guy. He was supposed to represent Mega City 1, but he's also a criminal because he did illegal surfing. But I also try to grab a bunch of the good Disney movies. Another Spider-Man Homecoming. I have a bunch. I keep on downloading movies because they're all spread all over the place. So, Rockadoodle, Secret of Nim, Swan Princess. That's actually the second Swan Princess. I'm having a hard time finding the first one. A Goofy movie. I need to get John Wick 1. Prince, as I said, I download a bunch of movies and forget where they're stored, so I download the movie again. So I have like 2 copies of Prince of Egypt. And as you saw, there's actually like here we got Alfred Hitchcock's Masterpiece Collection, so that's all like best of Alfred Hitchcock there. Death Wish, I have all the Death Wish movies. Oh god, I need to get that. You know, I need to get that. I also need to get Time Bandits. I don't know if I actually got Time Bandits or not. I'm gonna actually do this right now. Just so we can condense, so we don't have so many different spots where all my stuff is. Carter Rock and Roll High School. Oh, I know about Wizards. I know about Wizards. I have not actually seen Wizards, but it's that whole entire scene where the one wizard pulls out a gun and then shoots him. Shoots the other one. Okay, I'll have to look into that. This one also has a bunch of movies in it I should move. That. Yes. Oh, why it takes so long? Since that's 99% for a while. I only got 30 energy left. Ralph Bakshi cartoon. Are we done? No. Still moving this stuff. Done now? Yeah, it's done now. Now I can delete this. Now I can delete this folder. That way I don't have to like look around for look through a whole bunch of different folders for where my movies are. Although essentially these different public folders are different. They're different hard drives. So this is one hard drive. This is one hard drive, and this is actually. Or I think this might be one hard drive. This is two hard drives, and this is two hard drives. This has just the Jurassic Park series here. It's actually downloaded. Yeah, it looks like it's good. Courage Cowardly Dog. A lot of weird things happen in the middle of nowhere. Up to courage to save Eustace and Muriel. Be a cool thing if I could set it up that I could on my Discord have it so that I can possibly play some of that stuff I have, so people can enjoy things that they missed out on and probably can't find. I mean, I guess if you have Boomerang, a lot of these old cartoons you can find on there. Well, man, it's just really when your age comes back to you. It's like, is it really a lot of haterade? Courage was such a fun one because it was creepy in a not bad way. It was kind of like it was like it mixed the creepiness with humor, and it wasn't like being like, oh, what the hell? Where did that come from? But, you know, I'm actually working, I don't know, I've been working actually on my creative writing. I actually have a setting that I created back in high school, so it's been over 20 years I have this setting. And through daydreaming, through writing down in notebooks that I would end up losing, I kind of developed some stuff, but now I'm throwing it all of it. I'm having Grok help me, because a lot of times when I start writing on my own, I'll hit a roadblock and just get stuck. So now I can just go to Grok and be like, okay, this is my idea, this is all the stuff I have about it, and then Grok will write it up nicely for me. So like I have on my disk, like initially when I started doing it, and it was because of how they banned my laptop at work again. So I just had my Discord open. I went to Grok, like after I got bored with Twitch, and I started with actually, as you can see it here, like how old, this is actually sorted by, but it was like these older threads. I had all these older threads, and the general thread of info was in there, and it was like years. And I started creating stuff. And I started with Blood and Thunder. What I actually did was I started with, because the Blood and Thunder is this kind of militaristic secret political order. And one of the things they have is a group of special trained knights called the Blood Knights. And they were kind of like, this is actually talking about the training process. So actually, that's why I went to Grok first. It was like, okay, I want to kind of come up with a name for this and stuff like that. And then Grok was like, all right, Scarlet Directive. And we threw some stuff around, and then the Scarlet Directive came up. And I like that. It's a secret black project run by Blood and Thunder organization. It recruits, trains, and equips and deploys the Blood Knights, highly trained covert operatives who fight in full plate armor with terrifying efficiency while staying almost completely unknown in the region. Everything is designed for absolute secrecy and maximum lethality. The Red Ordeal training pipeline. The directive runs a continuous merciless training program called the Red Ordeal, and it has a deliberate washout rate of over 90%. Only the absolute best become Blood Knights. Breaking and selection. Recruits lose their name, become numbers. Extreme exhaustion, severe sleep deprivation, caloric deficit, and constant high-stress drills. Roughly 50% washout here. Iron-burden adaptation. This is where Blood Knights are forged. Recruits live, sleep, eat, train 24/7 in the burden harness. A brutally heavy crew training armor. 60 to 90% heavier than final armor. Stiff, noisy, and painful interior. Designed to punish every mistake. And they go through the regiment, and then they get the actual armor, and then the operational qualification. And then I actually went into the actual, what Blood and Thunder was. So Blood and Thunder was founded in the late First Age, while the Southern Kingdoms were still forming from the chaos of the warring states and rising power. Our coalition of pragmatic nobles saw that endless political bickering and weak leadership would doom the region. They believed only decisive military strength could create lasting stability. Rather than attempting open conquest, which would mark them as traitors, they chose influence through service. They offered their highly trained forces as regional security, trade route protectors, and allied reinforcements to emerging kingdoms. Armed to help crush bandits, secure borders, and win key conflicts. This approach earned them widespread respect and gratitude. Many Blood and Thunder nobles rose to powerful positions, advisor, governors, and high-ranking officials, while publicly appearing as loyal, indispensable stewards. And it's just like Blood and Thunder was like the first one I made, and it actually is like, of them, it's kind of my favorite. I liked what I have come up with. What I have designed with Grok with it. At the dawn of the Second Age, the kingdoms established the Southern Pact, a neutral diplomatic forum which each ruler sends pact emissaries to discuss trade dispute, border conflicts, shared threats from beyond the region, and other mutual concerns. It has no standing army or central authority of its own. The organization remains deeply embedded across the member kingdoms. They continue to provide elite security forces, military expertise, and when requested, whenever requested, which keeps them well regarded by most rulers. Behind the scenes, they operate the Scarlet Directive. They're ultra secret program that creates and maintains the Blood Knights. This hidden edge ensures they can act decisively when diplomacy fails or when regional stability is truly threatened. Blood Thunder enforces strict control. If any noble abuses their power, acts recklessly, or risks exposing this organization, the senior members can call for a calling. Their votes taken. This actually gets changed later. This is actually out of date. This is one of the first things I made, and then things started changing. Blood Knights are elite shock troops created and controlled exclusively by the Scarlet Directive, forged through merciless red ordeal with a 90% washout. Each Blood Knight is worth 10 of the best conventional knights from any other kingdom of full order. They're not subtle assassins, they're overwhelming instruments of battlefield dominance. Where master-crafted full-plate armor dyed a deep red crimson, looks nearly black in low light. Thanks to years of spent suffering in the punishing burden harness, the final armor feels like a second skin. They move with explosive speed, agility, and endurance that no normal armored fighter can match. Right. Yeah, so I actually made, I said Blood and Thunder was a big one, and then we also had, I then created the Merchant Prince's coin, which is was supposed to be mostly about their kind of armed and, because also that's what happens later, is the Silent Thunder. So you have the Blood Knights and the Scarlet Directive, and then you have the Silent Thunder with the Thunder's Whispers as kind of the covert people. And that kind of what I'm supposed to be with the coins, the Merchant Prince's coin. So you have the head, which is their army, and you have the tails, which is their covert operation. And then it just went into a lot about like the actual trade, the kingdom, the land of trade, which is the kingdom ruled by the Merchant Princes. So there's a lot about that in there. And then you have the People's Army. People's Army was founded near the Second Age by King Karat, youth of humble origin. Yeah. And then it talks about how it falls apart. It talks about King Karat, the Early Age War, his death, the People's Agents. It goes a lot into kind of that. It's really cool because like Grok pops up a bunch of suggestions that I would never have thought of. And honestly, this is not even done, I don't think, yet. There was a bunch of stuff I didn't do. But then I went into the general thread of info. We started writing about the different gods. Like everything from here. Like you can see here. Last one was 22. And then 4 years later, I'm working on this. So I started with the primordial gods that Master created. So like Master was the first god. And he created these two gods, but they were too powerful. And they actually almost destroyed the world with their power. So he shattered them into many different gods. And so I did most of the good and evil gods. And then just recently I started, like today, I just started working on just making a full thread about the god of insanity. And that's what I kind of have been working on. I actually had like this whole entire part where like there's this whole entire part about King Karat involvement with the god, personal involvement with the god of insanity, where his fiance is chosen to bear the god of insanity's child, and she dies in the she's kidnapped by his cult, dies in the process of giving birth, and then King Karat, with the help of King Karat, the leader of the People's Army, with the help of Devados, who's this kind of prominent character through my setting. Like his whole entire origin story is kind of a spoiler, but Devados is there, and with Devados makes it so that the demigod born from King Karat, between the union between King Karat's fiance and the god of insanity, like it honestly, like yeah, it says right here, one of the most heartbreaking stories tied to the laughing defilement involved King Karat, founder of the People's Army. When King Karat's fiancée, a powerful sorceress from ancient bloodline tied to Wiltaunt, god of wisdom, slept, the mad god himself visited her. To her, it felt like nothing more than a terrible nightmare, but in reality, the god impregnated her with a demigod child. When her pregnancy was discovered, the cult of the Laughing Defiler kidnapped her and took her to a hidden temple. There she died in childbirth, final moments filled with agony and madness. Green Karat and Devados fought their way through the hordes of frenzied cultists to reach her. Green Karat lamented over her body. Devados performed a powerful ritual covering the newborn girl's body in intricate magical runes to seal away most of her demigod powers and her father's corrupting influence. Geen raised the girl as his own daughter. She later became a legendary member of the People's Agents. This strategy remains one of the most closely guarded secrets of those who knew Geen Karat. It stands as a grim reminder that the Laughing Defiler's touch can reach even the greatest heroes. I wonder what happened here. Or no, it's because of that. I think it went into like cause I wanted to do kind of like a breakdown of the thing. Yeah, it says what probably was like arriving as King Crowd. Devalos immediately recognized the catastrophic danger. An uncontrolled demigod of insanity walking the world could spread the Laughing Defiler's influence like a plague, potentially unraveling insanity itself. Yes, Devalos could not bring himself to kill an innocent newborn. Instead, he performed a powerful and complex ritual covering the infant's entire body in intricate magical runes to seal away the majority of her demigod powers and her father's corrupting influence. As his own daughter, she later joined, in which she became a legendary operative. Thanks to the lingering trace of her divine heritage, even while mostly sealed, she possesses an uncanny ability to survive impossible odds and achieve the unthinkable. She serves as a weapon tester for the gnomes of the Shining Mountain, and is renowned for her mastery of dual revolvers and a rare, powerful longbore rifle. She's one of the few people who actually have guns in the setting. Like, guns are generally seen as kind of unreliable. But because of her being the insanity stuff is that she doesn't suffer like bad luck and stuff like that. So she can like while most people who try and use guns like suffer like stuff like gun jams and stuff like that, she doesn't have that problem. But yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of a thing that a lot of people are afraid to deal with now, is just like horrible things happen. And how you'd handle those horrible things is what really determines your strength of character. So yeah, I'm doing the whole entire thing. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do for all the gods at one point, is just go really deep into each one of those gods and all the stuff they do and stuff like that. I just felt like earlier, no, I haven't actually seen The Walking Dead or read The Walking Dead. I haven't watched or read it. I don't know, the whole entire thing of I would actually like zombie things to be more about zombies and actually us humans, we are the actual monsters. That's also something I'm gonna have to work on later, is the Darklands. Sure, I'm not making any. I don't really have any interest in actually like. Why is it? Oh, you know what? It's because I'm actually wearing the wrong thing. Like, why is it taking less than 1 second to craft? Because I'm not using the right tool. There we go. Where were we? Very moment send the cash traffic ripple. Yeah, this was actually. Did I actually copy this? Okay, yeah. Now this one is one I want. Let's see. Unfortunately, when he does this, it reads off, so I have to paste it and then read it. So I'm having to defy God and saying he's defying odds and shadow realities. Morris did not speak his true name. invite madness. He is known only by titles: Laughing Defiler, Breaker Chains, He Who Laughs at Fate, or simply the Mad One. During the Age of Creation, the Kingdom of Magic, a brilliant but obsessive researcher worked on one of the most forbidden topics imaginable: how a mortal could ascend to godhood. At the time, the Kingdom of the Realm suddenly vanished without naming its successor. In the Kingdom of Magic, succession could only be decided in 2 ways. Yes. A formal designation from the previous ruler, or by vesting them in a formal duel of magical skills. No clear heir. Brutal, chaotic succession war erupted amongst powerful mages. In their desperation for any advantage, several claimants began secretly funding highly dangerous and previously banned research projects, including the researcher's work on mortal ascension. He made rapid progress with the resources. At the critical moment, he betrayed his patrons and completed the ritual alone. The ascension succeeded, but at a terrible cost. The process shattered his mind beyond repair. His sanity tore himself free as a separate living entity that still wanders the mortal realm to this day, constantly haunted by the god's agents who seek to reclaim and consume it. The very moment of his ascension sent a catastrophic ripple through reality itself, killing untold thousands across neighboring empires. This event is considered the spark that started the Age of Twilight, the greatest empire of time, terrified of similar or even worse catastrophes, or occurring again, began ruthlessly oppressing other kingdoms and tightly controlling all magical research, setting the stage for centuries of fear, tyranny, and eventual decline. As people are freaking so weak these days that they can't stomach such stories. I read a bunch of stories that had some pretty horrible stuff, but it was very clear, like, it's something you come to terms with that, like, yeah, this is not good stuff. I think this is actually pretty good for right now. Maybe we'll revisit it later. The next part was divine nature and perceptions. Let's move on. Let's see what it comes up with first. Let's move on to divine nature and perception. Let's also include relations with other gods and followers. Mainly how no god, church affiliates God, its church followers. Primary god, rival god is will taunt as insanity is the opposite of wisdom. I think that would be the thing. Insanity is the opposite of wisdom and knowledge. Or an enemy. It's the enemy of insanity and irrationality. Is the enemy of wisdom and knowledge. So let's see what Grok comes up with. Honestly, there's this whole entire thing of breaking the rules that also would put him in conflict with Cleton, the god of death, balance, and justice. Alright. By nature, the Laughing Defiler is a living embodiment of insanity, the joy of breaking rules and the destruction of reality's boundaries. He delights in the absurd, the impossible, and the collapse of logic. He rewards those who defy fate, embrace chaos, and shatter the limits imposed upon them, whether through mad genius, reckless defiance, or complete abandonment of insanity. He's not a god of simple evil or destruction like Krager or Rotheria. He's something far more destabilized. Pure, gleeful chaos. By beauty and contradiction, humor and horror, and freedom in the breakdown of all order. His very existence is an affront to stability, reason, and predictability. Even among the divine, the Laughing Defiler is viewed With deep unease and distrust, no god, not even the other evil gods, consider him an ally. They see him as an unpredictable, dangerous force that can unravel the delicate balance of a pantheon at any moment. Good and evil gods alike prefer to keep their distance and watch him warily. His primary rival is Wilton, god of wisdom and truth. True are natural opposites. Insanity and irrationality are the direct enemies of wisdom, knowledge, and rational thought. Wilton actively works to contain and counter the Mad One's influence wherever it spreads. Now, Depardieu has almost no organized church in the traditional sense. Any discovered cult or gathering dedicated to him is immediately destroyed, often by followers of other gods, including other evil gods, who fear his corrupting madness more than they value potential alliance. Devalos in particular makes it one of his regular duties to root out and eradicate any hated remnants of the mad god's worships. Those who do follow him are usually isolated individuals with very small secretive groups. They are shunned, feared, and hunted by nearly everyone, mortal and divine alike. Even other dark cults tend to avoid association with him, considering him too unstable and dangerous to be useful. One of the crazy, like, it's very much, very horror-esque, the God of Insanity, especially his followers, because they can essentially defy reality with their own, like, body. I think it's actually mentioned at one point. It's like body horror. One of these parts where his followers can warp their body and stuff like that. Naturally, from the origin, sets up his place in the Pantheon clear. Would you like any adjustment for holy symbols, worship, rituals? Introduce Wilton's divine domain as specific rival god detail. I kind of curious what it comes up. But honestly, it sounds really good. Like this part right here. I don't find much that needed to work on. Kind of interested about this. All right, we got my 250 cooking boxes. Movie Stone Cold Dead. Not off the top of my head. Okay. And then, oh yeah, I forgot to talk to her. I forgot to pick up my daily from it. 2 weeks now. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it says. Let's see what this says compared to the other one. Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. It's actually the extra part. Colonel Troutman and Rambo plays a shitty cop in Canada getting into. Ugh. I would say, like, let's try and, like, use code words or something like that, because this is also on YouTube and Twitch, and I don't want to get banned off of those platforms. I have to censor myself like that, but unfortunately that's kind of the society we live in right now. It's mostly the R thing. That's why when I was reading it out, I kind of went over that word. I was just like, I don't really want to say that on stream. And evil. While it wasn't actually works to contain the mod, I was influencing as well as seal away dangerous knowledge, strike chaos cult, and restore order. Whenever the laughing defies wisdom matter spreads, and turn the laughing defies lights and corrupting wills of a scholar, driving wise men to insanity, and turning libraries of truth into halls of delusion. Many of the most dramatic clashes between their following involves ancient tomes forbidding research, or at once rational minds that have been broken. One of the most active and visible among gods, with both sides frequently interfering in each other's mortal affairs. Yep. They do not. Back then was when really they had like a lot of people were very free to discuss like, I mean, it's the one thing where it's like, it's not, they're not glorifying any of this stuff, but a lot of people are just like, just the existence of touchy subjects. Like they see that as, for some reason, as supporting it. Like you condone it when you don't. Which is just insanity. Like a lot of people be like, I write about this, but it's not a good thing in the story, and it's not something, but it's something that is present in the world, and it should be like, it's not something you should hide away from. You should understand, so that when you confront it IRL, hopefully you never will, that your stance on it is solid. You have a grounded stance on it, which is hopefully, that's a bad thing. Alright. That is that. So we are going to finish the main story questline now. Turn that off. Put that. Put both these away. I'm gonna change my crystals. Oh yeah, we also want to equip this. 374, yep, that's correct. Alright, here we go. To Edania. To the story. No surface. Right. Oh, it's in the worship. He put in the worship and followers section. so let's go. Alright, here we are. Time to talk to Orwin. Finally at Zaynap. An infant sleeps soundly in her arms. You have to go on this reconnaissance mission. Our little Onar was just born not long ago. I understand you're concerned, ma'am, but surely you heard what happened to the young lion squad. They were wiped out. Shorthanded for this mission. If your husband doesn't take part, his business might definitely take a hit in revenue. You think I give a hoot about money? He's in trouble near Orin. Orwin? Cares about what? In this place, one mines tens of water, does it not? Everyone's here, they're all hanging on a silver hope, aren't they? Right up for that. Here to move on to the next, right? Seems drawn to that child. Well, it's just such a sad help of watch. That woman, she's the wife of an arms supplier. Her husband usually stays far from the front lines. The company handles something changed. Because of that, even their this calls in the fields. So desperate, they're offering payments far above normal. Father felt pressure to accept. Now his wife is here scared and helpless. So what can we do to help? Actually, I was about to ask you that myself. Thank you for offering first. So I've been investigating Tenebrum as well. Turns out that's exactly where his unit will be deployed. So it's best if we go and check it out ourselves. Wait. Some kind of, just because he's a dark heart, are you? I turned him away just because of that. Is it going to be the same story here? Oh, hey, that's not at all. I know there's no one like Emir. He overcame the stigma with nothing but his hard work, I swear. Our heart. Derogatory term for people like me, born from parents of different races. Besides, we have tainted blood. Some have even found our blood runs darker and thicker. But please, do not concern yourself on my account, John. I've been fortunate. I have found good people in my life as a happy one. Make sure it comes back safe. Or, no, isn't that the Cabal Barum seal? Forgive me, I didn't realize someone so distinguished was in our humble camp. I mean, misspoke in my panic. That damn tongue of mine always running faster than my head. Well, what brings you all the way out here? You don't look like you're here for any routine supply rations. Head to the Tenebrum instead. What? Great. If Edania says so, of course we'll be grateful, but are you sure you'll be alright? Are you Edania, the one who took on Therion alone? Exactly. Now you can stop wringing your hands over your husband. Go home. The baby's probably about to cry for no any moment now. Say my husband will be safe. He'll just handle supply logistics figure. And they'll pay him, right? This woman, I swear. Yes, that's what I've been telling you. And Edania's personally stepping in. Now quit worrying and head home. But hey, what's with this suspicion? I didn't organize this deployment in the first place, alright? Our little one finally born after so many struggles. I was terrified of becoming wet, but thank you. Thank you so much, Edania. Hey now, go on already. I'll forbid your tears bring ill fortune before departure. Alright, I'm going. Edania, please be careful out there. This job is going to be the death of me. I'm so eager to send her away. Right, she's gone now, yeah? Please understand, this is something civilians shouldn't hear. Truth is, there was a massive explosion in Tenebrum. Most of the investigation team stationed there has gone missing. Now you're recruiting civilians? Not sure if you're aware, but our unit is seriously short-staffed. Until reinforcements arrive, we're holding things together by sheer grit. We don't usually resort to civilians, I swear, but this time, Cabal Barum gave the order. That's classified. What caused the explosion? Might with intel, but well, it's just strange. I hesitate to even repeat it. Decided to head there. You need to tell us everything. Leave nothing out. Yes, I already said too much anyway. Final spin the rest. Seeing as the cause was expected to be the black creature that follows you around, Edania. Black spirit caused it? Yes, but unlike you, or other so-called failures, this one seems to use a more refined form of power. The report comes from the soul survivor. He's rambling, sure, but managed to piece it together. So, still, he was a sharp one and knew his stuff. He's from Medea, so he's seen his fair share of strange things. You look surprised at me. It was a black spirit related, wasn't it? If you didn't know who did it, who would? Abstentia. I think I might have a lead. Let's move. We should head to Tenebrum at once. It looks like this Ganel knows something too. Guess I need to send anyone else after all. I'll bless your journey then. I'll be sure to report your movements to the Cabal right away. You can't say that. That's a funny title. different title code, you can't see that. Alright, we're going up to Tenebron. See what it says now. Mapping has almost no longer international any control. It's immediately violently destroyed, often by followers, including evil gods. Who in particular makes it one of his regular personal duties. Those who serve the Lapin are known as rule breakers. They are no longer truly human, though. Through his power, they twist and warp their own bodies into grotesque, impossible forms. Extra limbs, mouths where eyes should be, flesh that shift and flows like liquid, bones that bend in unnatural ways. Everyone breaking every rule of nature and society and reality itself. Because of their god's influence and define reality, notoriously difficult to kill. They can survive wounds that instantly fell, making them continue to fight with severe limbs impaled, shadow skulls. Flesh swiftly shifts, reforms, and ignores damage in a way that breaks mortals. Exist in isolated individuals, very small. They rarely form large groups as their own madness makes cooperation unstable. They're shunned, feared, and hunted by nearly everyone, mortals and divine beings alike, even other dark hosts. Worship is chaotic and deeply personal. The standardized practice prayer is a ritual where we offer sacrifice of logic, reading books, solving impossible riddles backwards, or destroying orderly structures, engage in frenzied dances that fight physics, or simply laughing uncontrollably while committing acts of beautiful absurdity. The only consistent is the embrace of madness and rejection of sanity's chains. They become something other than human, a living testament to the idea that rules, reason, and reality are all just suggestions. But you made it, just as I saw. This technique is very method is used in Terra. Controlling the dark power of the black spirits. That's a skill only mastered by the great sorceress Cartian. Terra. I've never been to the village myself, but I've read many records of her deeds. The invasion of Hixing, Cartian defended her homeland using the black spirit's power. Luckily, they're so few in number. They're so few in number, but it was something like when I used to run D&D campaigns. I wanted to run one of my settings, and rule breakers would be like an encounter by themselves because of how difficult they are. Like one of the things is like you basically have to impose order upon them to actually kill them. I go, how would you That was honestly. Here we go. This actually looks pretty cool. Rule breakers are notorious because of their god's power allow them to defy the very rules of reality. They can survive decapitation, impalement, burning, crushing, or having their organs destroyed. Their bodies simply warp, shift, or ignore the damage. To actually kill one, you must import order and reality upon them, forcing their flesh and existence back into natural laws they have rejected. Common methods include Wilton's magic spells or artifacts tied to Wilton, god of wisdom and truth, are among the most reliable. Magic that enforce logic, natural laws, or absolute truths can temporarily anchor a rule breaker to reality, making their body vulnerable again. Higher level priests of Wilton are especially feared by them. Devados and its agents are protect. Devados doesn't have agents. I'm gonna have to remove that. Devados is particularly effective. They often use binding rules, reality stabilizing rituals, or weapons specifically designed to enforce natural order. Many rule breaker cells are wiped out by Devados forces precisely because of this. Ancient relics are devices that force correct reality, such as runes Devados used on Ginkarat's adopted daughter, can suppress their powers. When these are active, rule breakers become mortal again and can be killed normally. Overwhelming orders. Some powerful mages or holy warriors use spells that flood the area with structured magical laws, geometric patterns, perfect mathematical formulas, or absolute silence. This suffocates the chaos inside a rule breaker, causing their warp body to collapse. Complete destruction. Even when weakened, the safest way is often total annihilation, reducing the ash, scattering their remains, or using holy fire that burns both body and soul. Partial damage usually lets them reform in even more grotesque ways. Warning, fighting a rule breaker is always extremely dangerous. Even when you manage to impose order, their final moments are often most chaotic. They may explode in a burst of possible biology, drag their killer into a pocket of madness, or leave behind a curse that slowly erase their victor's sanity. Very few people have ever successfully killed a powerful rule breaker and lives to tell a tale without lasting consequences. That's pretty good shit. I need to go into Devados so that that Grok knows what Devados is actually. Devados is kind of very. All right. That's kind of the thing. It's like the god of insanity is actually such a threat. Even his followers are just like boss fights in themselves. Oh, woe is a normal man who comes across a rule breaker. He works alone and is particularly effective at using powerful binding that enforce natural order. All right, I'm gonna step away for 1 second. That's something. As I told you, it's 20 years of brainstorming, all this stuff inside my head. I'm finally able, with the help of Grok, to put it out. Because normally I would get, as I said, I would get stuck on stuff. I honestly, like, one of my biggest problems was I really needed someone to bounce my ideas off of. And Grok really serves that purpose. Let's have some fun, actually. Let's do where Blood and Thunder comes to know of rule breakers in their territory, how would they handle it? Let's see what it says. Blood and Thunder's... Blood and Thunder's response to rule breakers. If Blood and Thunder discovers rule breakers follows the Laughing Defiler operating in their territory, they treat it as one of the highest priority threats, on par with a major security breach or demonic incursion. The organization views the Mad God followers as unacceptable chaos that cannot be reasoned with, controlled, or safely used. How they handle it. Immediate protocol. The discovery is escalated straight to the Grand Steward and the Inner Council. The Silent Thunder's whispers are activated first. They conduct quiet reconnaissance to assess the size, location, and threat of the rule breaker presence. Whispers monitor the rule breakers closely without direct engagement. They map out every member, cult site, and a potential vector of spread. Once the full picture is known, the Whispers carry out precise strikes. They prefer to eliminate leaders and key influencers first, hoping to cause unstable group to fracture. However, they know that killing rule breakers is extremely difficult to their reality-defying nature. If rule breakers prove too resilient or begin spreading rapidly, the Scarlet Directive is called in. Blood Knights are deployed in small, overwhelming strike forces. Their superior training, mastercrafted armor, and raw combat power make them one of the few forces capable of physically destroying rule breakers through brute force and sustained damage. Blood Thunder does not negotiate or attempt to convert rule breakers. Their policy is complete eradication. Any village, town, or noble holding that has been significantly corrupted is purged. Survivors are interrogated, and any potential carriers of the madness are quietly eliminated. Internal policy. Discovering rule breakers often trigger a localized culling review within Blood and Thunder itself. Any nobles or officers suspected of allowing such corruption to take root in the territory faces intense scrutiny. The organization sees the Laughing Defiler's influence as one of the few things that could genuinely destabilize or carefully maintain control. In short, Blood and Thunder treats rule breakers like highly contagious, reality-warping plague. They respond with overwhelming secrecy, precision, and violence, because anything less... I got cut off. Cut off. Anything less risk letting chaos consume everything they built. How about so we also have the I don't know about the Prince's Coin, Merchant Prince's Coin, if the People's Army is kind of... I mean, I got a lot of other things. The one problem I had was that, like, I have to go into a lot of stuff, because, like, as you saw with how, he was talking about Devados having agents, and Devados does not have agents. But Devados is a very kind of... it's something I have to go into and kind of explain to Grok, so Grok understands how to correctly write Devados into things. It is... You think... Okay, let me see. Okay. Would manipulate Wiltaunt's church into confronting it. Confronting rule breakers in their stead. Yes, that would be very on brand. Okay, so there we go. Grok agrees with me. Yes, that actually is a good idea. Blood and Thunder discovers rule breakers. They treat it as one of the high... However, they rarely confront them with their own forces if they can avoid it. Blood and Thunder's first and most favorite approach is manipulation. They quietly feed information, planted evidence, and subtle leads to Wilton's trusted followers, priests, inquisitors, and order dedicated to wisdom and truth. Why they are natural ideological enemies of the Laughing Defiler. Wilton's agents are highly skilled at hunting chaos, sealing forbidden knowledge, and imposing order. Using them allows Blood and Thunder to eliminate the threat without risking their own truths against reality, defying rule breakers. Thunder's whispers plant anonymous tips. Forged documents or staged incidents that point Wilton's shore toward the rule breakers. They may even pose as concerned citizens or rival cults to escalate the conflict. Once engaged, Blood and Thunder watches from the shadows. Rule breakers prove too strong, they may send a small, deniable team of Blood Knights to assist at critical moment, ensuring the threat is destroyed while maintaining plausible deniability. As Proxy method is preferred because it costs Blood and Thunder almost nothing. It weakens a rival religious power, Wilton's strength, by forcing them to expend resources. It keeps Blood and Thunder's own involvement hidden. Only if Wilton's agents fail or the rule breakers begin spreading rapidly, will Blood and Thunder commit their own forces, usually starting with the Silent Thunder and escalating to Blood Knights if necessary. In such cases, the policy is total eradication of extreme predators. To Blood and Thunder, rule breakers represent, including their own ideological rivals to snipe them out. You sense that we're being watched. I know it's nothing of the sort. I have to think most unsightly tricks upon you. Do you discover anything else unusual? Hey partner, regarding Orwin, don't you think she's hiding something from us? She's been looking off all day. Who would thought she could be even more gloomy than usual? We got company? Who's that with Orwin? No way, she made a new friend out here. Could be the source of that present you felt earlier? I got a new title called Unsettling. Am I close? I should be close to... Oh, I hit it. I'm actually 2 titles over it. So I just reached... I reached 900, which gives me an extra 3% XP. Blood and Thunder is not really a religious organization. They're a military order, although all of them do kind of worship them. They mostly... I actually included that recently. They worship between, the divine rivalry. Rayotheria versus Nobish and its influence on Blood and Thunder. So mostly between the nobles that run the place, they kind of, between Rayotheria, they either worship Rayotheria or Nobish. Rayotheria being the god of, he's up here. Yeah, Rayotheria, the Traitor King, god of betrayal, treachery, and rulers who rule with fear. And Nobish, he is farther down. Wish there was like a table of contents I could put right here. Do I have him up here? Oh yeah, here it is. Nobish, the Good King, god of light, righteousness, and just rule. So Blood and Thunder kind of mixed between the both. The internal conflict between Rayotheria, god of betrayal, treachery, and tyrants, and Nobish, god of light, righteousness, and just rule, is one of the most significant divine rivalries in Tantalar. This tension deeply influences Blood and Thunder, often creating quiet, philosophical, ideological fractures within the organization. How the rivalry manifests in Blood and Thunder. The Nobish's appeal, the Just Guardians faction. Many members of Blood and Thunder, especially those who genuinely believe they are protecting the Southern Pact from chaos, see themselves as followers of Nobish's ideals. They view their hidden rule as righteous stewardship, using strength and discipline to create order where weak kings and endless politics have failed. They justify the Scarlet Directive and Coaling as necessary acts of protection, not tyranny. These members tend to prefer honorable, if ruthless, methods and long-term stability. Rayotheria's appeal, the Iron Fist faction. Often, other, more pragmatic or power-hungry nobles are drawn to Rayotheria's domain. They see fear, manipulation, and calculated betrayal as valid tools for control. They argue that true strength requires ruthlessness and that Nobish's righteousness is a weakness that will eventually lead to the downfall. These members are more likely to support aggressive expansion, internal purges for personal gain, and using the Silent Thunder for purely self-serving ends. This divine rivalry creates a constant undercurrent within Blood and Thunder. While the organization publicly claims to stand above religious politics, senior members often quietly favor one god over the other. Some Grand Stewards lean toward Nobish's ideal of discipline guardianship, while others drift toward Rayotheria's philosophy of fear and control. This divide is one of the main sources of the organization's internal tensions, particularly during debates about how much power to seize, how harshly to enforce the Coaling, or whether to remain hidden or slowly tighten their grip on the Southern Pact. The most dangerous moments often occur when members begin seeing their rivals inside Blood and Thunder not as fellow nobles, but as obstacles to be removed in the name of the chosen god. And Kragar versus Saw, and how they influence Blood and Thunder's soldiers. While the philosophical divide between Rayotheria and Nobish primarily affect the noble leadership and strategic direction of Blood and Thunder, the rivalry between Kragar, god of murder, war, and blood, and Son, god of righteous combat, harvest, and life-giving fire, plays out directly among the rank-and-file soldiers and officers of the regular army. Kragar's influence. Kragar's appeals to the primal, brutal side of war. Many soldiers, especially veterans of harsh campaigns, quietly honor him for survival and strength in battle. They see him as a god who rewards those willing to do whatever it takes. Prayers to Kragar are common between major engagement with the blood flow. Some units develop a blooded culture, ritual scarring, fighting with bare hands after weapon breaks, or executing enemies without murder. Kragar's influence creates more aggressive, ferocious fighters who excel in close-quarter carnage but can become undisciplined or overly cruel. Son's influence, the Dawn Sworn. Sans appeals to soldiers who want to believe their fighting has purpose. He represents righteous combat, striking down evil, protecting the weak, and fighting with honor and conviction. His followers prefer decisive, moral-driven charges, targeting enemy leadership. They're more likely to show restraint with prisoners or civilians and fight with higher discipline. Many view themselves as crusaders, maintain order in a chaotic world, aligning with Blood and Thunder's stated goal of protecting their region through strength. This creates a natural and but manageable tension within Blood and Thunder's regular forces. Krager lean soldiers are often the most feared shock troopers and frontline butchers. Son lean soldiers tend to form more cohesive, reliable companies and officer cadres. Many units contain both mindsets, leading to a pragmatic mix of pray to Krager for strength and fight like Son for victory. Senior commanders usually tolerate both as long as discipline is maintained. However, during long campaigns or moments of high stress, friction can emerge, with Krager's followers accusing Son followers of being soft and Son followers viewing the blooded as little better than monsters. Divine tension keeps the army sharp and dangerous, but also prevents them from becoming either completely honorless butchers or overly idealistic crusaders. It perfectly mirrors Blood and Thunder's own philosophy: strength above all, tempered by calculated control. And then you have the third one, because this is actually Grok was like, hey, how about we bring in Guardia too? So Guardia is the goddess of protection. Guardia influences on Blood and Thunder's troop. While Son and Kragar inspire the aggressive and brutal side of warfare, Guardia, the unyielding wall, represents a steadfast defensive spirit within Blood and Thunder's regular army. Her influence is especially strong among soldiers who see their role as protectors rather than conquerors. How Guardia shapes their troops, the wall mentality. Soldiers who favor Guardia are known for their incredible discipline and endurance. They excel at holding positions, defending key strong points, and protecting supply lines or civilian populations. Battle they are the ones who form unbreakable shield walls, hold bridges against superior numbers, or maintain order during retreat. Protective mindset. Guardia's followers take pride in being the shield of Blood and Thunder. They are more likely to show restraint with surrendering enemies or civilians, viewing unnecessary cruelty as weakness rather than strength. May see their duty as holding the region together so their nobles' larger plans could succeed. Daily impact. Units with strong Guardia influence tend to have better camp discipline, stronger defensive formations, higher morale when fighting defensively. They often take on the hardest, least glamorous jobs: garrison duty, escorting supply trains, or holding territory after shock troops, Craig or Sonvoller, have broken through. Prayers and small rituals to Guardia, touching his shield, whispering, "Hold the line," are common before sieges or when outnumbered. This creates a natural balance and occasional friction inside the armies. Krager followers see the Guardia's troops as overly cautious as soft. Son's followers respect them, but sometimes grow impatient with their defensive mindset. Guardian soldiers often view the more aggressive factor as reckless glory seekers who risk the mission for personal honor. Senior commanders value Guardia-influenced troops highly for their reliability and discipline. In many Blood and Thunder regiments, the defensive companies, often called wall company or shield bearers, are the backbones that allow more aggressive units to take risk. Guardia's quiet strength ensures that while Blood and Thunder can strike hard and fast, they also know how to hold what they've taken, making the organization far more stable and dangerous than a pure aggression alone would allow. And then with Grok, I made some images. These are supposed to be Blood Knights, and this is a meeting of the nobles of Blood and Thunder holding a meeting in a ball. And then here's the noble over his army. I would say that it's much more that I think it has to be something from Will Taunt. I don't think specifically Holy Fire in itself would work because of how they can rule breakers can defy reality. It has to be something that anchors them and makes the rules of reality apply to the rule breakers. So it has to be like maybe Holy Fire from Will Taunt or something like that, or you can apply Holy Fire to them after you have imposed like you're holding like a symbol of Will Taunt to one of them, and then you apply the fire to him too. That will probably destroy him too. But that's the crazy thing about rule breakers, is they're just how ridiculously difficult they are. Woman who was talking with Orin vanished in the blink of an eye. But that she disappeared. So, damn. Alright, you feel the weird energy from the path. You're right. It's very excited exploding right before. I detected the same source of power just before. You had been at Elezra? You met and you're still not sure? Then again, she did always copy your aura. But no, I didn't feel like Elezra. This was different. More like, in Medea. Back in Terra. Yes, that's it. Terra. Come on, let's find out what's going on. Would have been better if we could have heard her, but nope, she bolted the second she saw us. Play the interest, but why did she appear from there? No, I was just looking for you. You saw her as well, didn't you? That woman. Retired, she appeared as someone from Tariff. Didn't say much, just that all the answers we seek can be found here, and then she disappeared. We need to pass a message on to you, Edana. When you're ready, find her at the entrance. She'll be waiting. She's really from Tariff. She must know something about the dark energy we've been sensing. Thinking that inside by Cardian herself. It's worth hearing what she has to say, don't you think? So she mutters some cryptic nonsense and vanishes like smoke, huh? And right at the moment when we arrive, bam, she shows up. Pretty suspicious, don't you think? Oh. Hello. Oh, there's more than one. Talk to her again. Wondering how I know you. Well, I got scored a with a Les or two. Look at that, go over here and... I'm trying to Sergeant Fuzzy here, the refined dark spoke of, but the Block Spirit spoke of. Since Cardians, you're familiar from Terra, and here your heart feels hollow, drained by the emptiness. And then I talk to her, and then I talk to her again. You come. I was expecting you. You're that Edana, aren't you? How would I know you? I got scored a Citadel with a Lesser too. From Tariff, you know all about this fight. We share the same enemy after all. Excuse me. Oh, the pretty Ganel was also in your party? Do you two always travel together? Why are you to each other, Watch Orin speak to the woman. Wait. What sort of question I do not believe is appropriate for the moment. You're from Tariff, right? How we met before? Right, I'm Gabriella Yildiz from Tariff, and no, we haven't met. Not until now. Name, oh sorry. Same as my mother. It caught me off guard. That doesn't sound like a typical Median name. Where did it come from? Is it so rare? In Tariff, we tend to keep family names alive longer than the first names. I've traveled so far. We're both here after all in this strange place. Donna, you've been to our village, haven't you? And you must know a lot about Cardian. The situation. At some point this place started drawing in dark secrets and mana cores. Even the dark energy seems to be converging here. Isn't there was a massive explosion? No one knows exactly what caused it or why it happened. But let's just say I've had more than a few unwelcome distractions. And we work together. Sure way I know you clear the path. What is it you're really after? I told you I'm looking for Lesra, that woman I have unfinished business, just like you, so if you like joining forces, I'll lead the way. When you're ready, follow me. Step inside. Oh boy. Time for her to betray me. Found the ruins that hold Cardian's records, fragment really, but I believe they're keys, part of a larger mechanism. Each one seems to activate a linked spell, possibly tied to the central device. Maybe these records were left by Cardian herself. It might be even learn about her past or even her true intentions. A sharp one, aren't you? These are indeed Cardian's own writings. But the fact she recorded them at all, that's what strikes me. It's almost like she wanted someone to find them. I'm guessing this girl's Cardian. This Cardian I know wouldn't go to such things without a very specific reason. Designing and constructing all this, that's not like her. So we only can speculate. If we keep reading, we may uncover what she truly means. Cardian's first record. A Torah lies dormant, its purpose spent. It seems the records were left inside. Touch the records. Black Spirit Primordial, though thought unbound by time, a power beyond limit, waiting to be mastered. But to grasp such potential in one's hand, one must first master its power and break free from fate. From my exile from Hex Sanctuary in Calphion, I gathered followers from across the continent. Came to Edania, and there we planted a tree. From its root, life took shape, and thus terror was born. I'm prepared to pay any price. From what lies here is not desire's pride, forged by beyond reason. It's a record of how terror came to be. I've never seen this in any society's archives. But prepared to pay any price, pride beyond reason? These lines are hard to grasp. What could she have meant? Maybe she wasn't just acting out of personal ambition. Maybe she was shaping something far bigger. Unfinished words often sow confusion and mistrust. Any true scholar must state facts clearly. Precision is a discipline, one too often neglected. Ambiguity has its place. When wielded with care, it becomes a tool. It's good to examine what's in front of us, but wouldn't it be wiser to keep searching for the next record? Ah! Remember this. Curiosity, the mother of all scholars, bears only two children. Honor or ruin. Yeah, I'm really thinking this girl's Cardian. She's gonna be who I have to fight at the end of this. I mean, she seems to know too much, and she appears out of nowhere. We don't really know her. She's either Cardian or she's like Orwin's mother. This is Cardian's second recording device. Unlike the first, it offers no response. Inspect the device again. We try interacting with it in various ways, but the device remains completely silent. It holds a record, but to think it wouldn't respond at all is strange, isn't it? Could we have missed something? Kira, do you have any idea what might be wrong? Knowing Cardian, she probably embedded some hidden condition to activate the second. Well, of course, that makes sense. If anything, everything up until now was too easy. Let's look again. Why do you keep searching for something above? Look down for a second. See that little slot? Something's supposed to be fit in there. Hey, I've seen that shape before. Where was it? It's just like those fragments the cultists below are carrying around, right? Oh, seriously, couldn't you just leave the record and be done with it? Why go through all this trouble? There we go. Having a little bit of a rubber banding issue here. You slot the fragment in and the device hums to life. Terror was stabilizing quickly, and everything seemed to be going according to plan. Yet a sense of emptiness lingered. With each passing day, a creeping unease grew. Could it be that the knowledge he gave me at Hex Sanctuary was never enough to make me whole? Wait, what? Why is this something... The story suddenly getting weird? What was Carthian really looking for? Strange, even someone like her, such a big deal, seemed to have moments of doubt. When we visited Tariff, there wasn't a single mention of this stuff. She met at Hex. You don't think it's someone we know, do you? Alright. Well, you have a good one. I hope you, it's always a pleasure. I hope you have a good day at work. Or whatever you're doing, driving. What could Cardian have been thinking? I once heard from someone in the village. They said Cardian always looked like she was been chased by something. There was so much death at Hex Sanctuary. Maybe she was using this village to prepare something bigger. Third record time. Fit and please, the device stirs her life. Interact with the record. Lesra, she returned to me, though not in the form I remembered. From her lips I heard the primordial truth, and I came to understand what it is she seeks. Lesra demands my tome, the Book of Cardian, a manuscript containing my knowledge of the Black Spirit. But she could do nothing without the key. I accepted the terms of her proposal. I told her where to find the book buried deep within Terra's hidden archives. After, news came to me. The book beneath the original Letusa had vanished. Isn't what the stories say? Lesra offered Cardian a proposal? Well, gossip mongers love to twist the story. Doesn't your history book do that all the time? The story of a secret deal isn't nearly as juicy as she betrayed her and stole it in the dead of night, is it? Maybe that Lesra and Cardian were allies all along. Let's hurry and find the next records. Man, with all this, with being all geared now, I'm just like this is nothing. When inserting the fragment, the device stirs and the words flicker into view. Primal Black Spirit has awakened in history. A child, Lesra, has finally done it. Many lives will be lost in those days ahead, and yet the weak will fall as they must, such is the way of the world. Remember, I'm time running out. Time is running out. My body's already beginning to break down. I must find a Lesra. It's time to finish the deal I've long put off. Oh, I just got a contribution point. Whoa! Proves that they really did work together. I doubted it before, but now it's clear. Maybe the evidence is just sure, but nothing here says it outright. What is clear is that Cardian betrayed Tariff, and even now, we don't know why. Remember the day you and I reunited? This is what was hidden behind the curtain, huh? So Lesra didn't steal the book of Cardian like everyone says. Cardian actually gave her permission. Sure, Lesra way of taking it was, let's say, aggressive, but still the world totally bought the lie. Cardian, she wasn't some helpless victim. We thought she found it Tariff to protect the future, but turns out she threw it all away just like that for something none of us even understood yet. Lesra has mentioned Cardian before. Back in Arzekia, or maybe, I mean the day we reunited. Oh right, you probably missed it, remember? The whole stab through the chest thing, huh? Anyway, Lesra thought Cardian's staff was the key, the one that would unlock the seal. But she was wrong, it wasn't the staff. She used you as the key. Your body broke the seal. So I was the key all along? Indeed, Estancia, King of Edania. Not that you fulfilled your destiny just yet, though. Who are you muttering on to like that? Your shadowy little friend sure loves to talk. But how does she? Oh, right. She's from Terra. Of course she can sense me, bah. And what could Cardian's intentions really have been? Now then, it's the last record device. You come this far. No way you're turning back now, right? Of course not. We made it all the way to the end. Donna, let's go check the final records together. Yes, I need to face Cardian myself. I have to hear from her why she made that choice. As Gabriel predicted, the 4 records intertwined. The link spell triggers, and the central device hums to life. Lesra tail also seems to carry trace of Cardian behind it was. As your awakening begin to intertwine, pulsing with a vitality as if life itself has returned. Interact with the record. Here we go.
そんな記録装置が損傷しています。情報を得ることは難しそうですね。あ、ここで途切れてしまうなんて。よく見れば何か見つかるかもしれないわ。あ、何か記されています。でもこれは古代語ですね。大丈夫、このくらいなら解読できそうです。最後、選ばれし者の準備が整い、すべての力が集まれば扉が開かれる。こう書かれています。選ばれし者というと、エダナ、こちらへ。おそらくあなたのことかと。
Little tiny one.
Yaはりあなたのことを指していたんですね。行きましょう。ついに終わるのね。
Right out to Mekon. Sorry, just checking my streams I was watching. Email that one of the people I watched just started a stream, so turn that on. We go through these records hold. Reassemble fresh word shimmer with a plank. Balance and harmony. To the child bearing a heart infused with dark energy, only your purity can restore the balance. Must mean you, Edania, viewed with Black Spirit's cell. As long as the card knew we would come to this Tenebron. As though it was all foreseen. Donna, Orwin, there's no more time. We have to find a way to activate the device now. Dance of light and shadow, a truth is hidden. Who shall bring balance to them both? One who claims my sight shall hold the power over all. Flickering inscription slowly shifts, reshapes itself, revealing new secrets. Phrase penned in what looks like Guardian's own hand catches your eye. All is ready, I wait at the end. O heart shrouded in darkness, come to the Tenebron. Oh, why couldn't she just tell us where to go from the beginning? Whether ever. So like she's waiting for us. Come on, partner. Guardian, Elezra, none of that matter. If they stand in our way, we'll crush them. Simple as that. Alright, horse. Let's go. This is like said to have exploded. You sense a dry, hollow energy like that of the desert. You look around. Because someone has used this place, a lingering presence remains in the air. The altar exudes a dark energy as if Cartney himself were present. At the end of the altar, an ancient relic rests. Head up the path.
ここですね。ついにたどり着きました。カルティアン、彼女がどんな言葉を残したのか。ついに完成の時。
Yep, she's a traitor.
これは一体。闇の精霊融合体構成を稼働します。融合対象イリアの方面現象開始。1、2、決闘確認完了。工程を開始します。やっと完成するわ。私の血、私の意志、そして私の最後の代償。私の娘、私を完成させる最後の生贄。 なんですって。何を。じきにわかるわ。エダナ、あなたはおとなしく見物してなさい。
Oh, I lost my streak.
娘よ、なぜ拒むの？その中で私たちは一つになれたのに。私のことが恋しくなかったの
And you, Edania, protector of my daughter, you proved far stronger than I expected. I know you would interfere, I would separate you two by any means necessary. No matter, with this power, it's enough. The throne of Tenebrum shall be mine for eternity. You're saying you're my mother. Lies. That can't be true. My mother's dead. Well, now as a child, she was kind of warm, and there's no way someone like you could be her. Hey, Cardian, are you truly my mother? Cardian. Darkheart, one of the mixed heritage, with blood thicker than others. It was you, Orwin. Surprised? For your sake, I even brought back an old name, one buried deep within the fabrics of our shared history. You're into such a fine archer. An exceptional scholar, too. As they say, blood does not lie. Caphras, his blood flows within you, my most hated yet most cherished love. And that means you really are. I lived under many names, hiding my true self. Deboreka of Hex, Cardina Tart, and Gabriella of Elia. He only remembers me as Gabriella. Of course. No, our first meeting wasn't on Elia Island. I met him under the name Deboreka. He was utterly memorizing. A man, holding knowledge that none should have, yet still hungry for more. In him I saw it, that he and I were the same. The same, what do you mean? I feel thirst in a stagnant word. Though back then I mattered nothing to him. I found him impossibly alluring. From that allure came jealousy, then hatred. He left shortly after, and I, for once in my arrogance, believed myself enlightened, was left behind to be reborn. Not long after he disappeared, Calamity came. Calamity.
私はこの世の底から湧き上がる絶望と向き合い、残酷な闇を乗り越える方法はないか、探求に探求を重ねた。世界中の本という本を読み尽くした頃、一つの結論にたどり着いたわ。闇にはより深い闇で対抗するしかない。エダナについて知った私は、その闇が自分の力になると考えた。運よくヘッセの廃墟で闇の精霊に出会うこともできた。けれど奴は私を生贄として食らおうとするだけで、古書にあったように奴と一つになり新たな力を得ることはできなかった。黒い石で監獄を作り、闇の精霊を拘束し、少しずつ力を引き出して体得することが私にできる全てだった。サイクロプスとの戦争ではその力で勝利を収めることができたけれど、もしさらに深い闇が戻ってくれば、その前ではなすすべもないはず。
After that, I moved to Medea, the village of Terra. There I birthed the sorceresses, which I gained. In hindsight, I think I just wanted to prove myself, to leave a legacy no matter the means. In the end, I failed. As Guardian of Terra, I lived a very long first life. But even then, my black spirit, that darkness, was never satisfied. Devouring me from within, I used my own strength to eat away at me. I had no choice but to seal it away, so I left Tariff and hid away in Aaliyah. There I met him again. He adored the new gentle mask I wore. We built a small, beautiful home together, and a loved child was born. You, Orwin. Yes, Gabriella, the soft, fragile woman, she was just a performance. I only ever sought his knowledge, his power. Played house, all that. It cannot be. It was not false. That warmth in our home, the way you loved Father, those memories, they felt real. You're right, Orin. All of it was a lie. My feeling was real. Too, beloved daughter. Had I been content with that fleeting happening, none of this would have happened. I let myself lost in it for a time. In the end, he left me. Without a word, without a trace, he just vanished, and I felt betrayed. Wow. The hatred and envy I buried beneath love began to resurface. Knowledge I lacked, power I could never reach. It all festered in me. I'm Cardian after all. No matter how innocent the mask, the secret of knowledge never died. Then arrived the Black Death, that overwhelming tide of despair. Saw it as a final chance to fill the void left inside me. Faked my death, claiming to be a victim of the plague, disappeared again to don a new name. Faced with the Black Death, I saw despair even greater than before, a natural calamity that no mortal could hope to resist, but I refused to kneel before it. I would not remain powerless. At last I found the answer. My daughter, my key. Tenebrum, curtain call for Cardian. What did you say? Just say? Zoran, you were born with the aptitude I never possessed. You and I together, we can overcome everything. Do not dare utter my name with that tainted tongue of yours. Or after these, you just came back to just say this, to use me as a sacrifice. I remember Gabriella, she wasn't cold, a monster like you. This too is all you to protect you, Orwin. Surely you understand what I mean. The Black Death claimed half the continent. Orwin, you lived through it. Too. You remember when Kama Sylvia had to be burned down, didn't you? To save this royal family, you. I had no choice but to seek greater knowledge, greater power. Join me, daughter, and together we will survive forever. Survive. You just sacrificed me. I truly believe that. We're real. But in the end, I was all alone all along, wasn't I? Then be so. I don't need anything else, because the king of Edania shall be born. Of course, I knew it. You are his blood after all. He can't escape it. Never could. Ow.
愛と憎しみを同時に感じさせるところがあの人にカプラスにそっくりね、オーウェン。来なさい、エダナ。叩きのめしてあげる。邪魔者を排除し、この子の体を手に入れてやる。そうすれば私もついに半身の境地に至るはず。テネブラームで待っているわ。
Now that's kind of an extra thing that I didn't expect. I expected she was just Cardian. But it turns out Deboreka, Cardian, and Gabriella are all the same person. Orman has vanished. They await your arrival not far from here. So her father was that immortal alchemist at Capra, sure, but her mother, wow, that woman's on another level. Hey, what are you standing around for now? We gotta go save Orwin now. So much left in Edania for us to conquer. We need her help. Remember that. In the end, oh. Come on, boys. Gather up me hearties. Oh, there's more over here. lot of monsters. Woo. Alright, here we go.
Watashiを止めようとしても無駄よ。見せてあげるわ、エダナ。王園にどんな力が秘められているのか。カプラスの血統とこのカルティアンの才能、この子に流れる血がどれほど立派なものか。まさに王となるにふさわしい器でしょ。やはり計画通り、血のにじむ努力の末たどり着いた方法。さあ、その姿を見せてごらん。私を完成させる最後の鍵。ついに準備が整ったわ。これで世界の頂点に立つことができる。選ばれしエダナよ、完全になった私に勝てるかしら。
I wonder why the lighting's so weird.
このテネブラームの玉座を。
I go up him. Right, even more. All right, here we go.
最後の日が訪れた。力よ、我が元へ。真相よ、真なる力を解き放て。ついに に完全なる力が、この力さえあれば誰にもひざまずくことはない。計画よりはるかに遅れはしたけれど、でもお礼は言っておくわ。あなたのおかげでもあるから。そう。
If evil, why hot?
あなたが鍵だった。完全なる結合を成し遂げるエダナの王だけど、あなたを私の思い通りに操ることはできなかった。制御できない手段は用なしよ。それじゃ栄光なる最初の試験台になってくれる？
Damn it. She keeps on interrupting me. There's no second phase?
まだ私を母さんと呼んでくれるのね。どう？今の私滑稽でしょ。エダナ、あなたは私と違い最後まで人間を保てたのね。歴史の中で真理を覗こうとした者の結末はいつだって同じ。自分だけは違うと思っていたけれど、結局全部おしまいね。私が見たのは救いの手がかりではなく、闇の中の深淵だったのかも。オーウェン、私はあなたを。母さん。
At first I smiled at me so warmly. That was all an act, wasn't it? All those years thinking you died, I never once expected warmth. But even so, how could anyone be so cruel to fake your death only to come back and try and kill your own daughter? Saving the world. And that only happens if I die. Why is it always me? It's not your fault, Orin. It's a puppet to her pride. Maybe this bond I was meant to break myself. Fine. If she wanted so badly. You're the one to walk it, not Lesra, not my father. True salvation, she wasn't any different from the rest of the failures. But hey, none of that really matters to us, right? There's an entrance earlier. Looks pretty suspicious. Something hidden in there. Maybe some secret treasure Cardian tucked away. Well. Time to figure out what's going on. Cardian's journal, worn and bound by faded paper, brain and string. Read the diary. The sorcerers has failed. They grew weak, too weak to accept even my teachings. If the Black Death was to sweep again, would they truly be able to stand against it? Cardian's journal. At some point, my body began to break down. There must be a way to transfer my mind into another vessel. Orin, my daughter, born of my blood and his, could her body be the key? Could become a demigod, stand beside Khafre's as equal. Would that finally be enough? Invasion from the primordial darkness. Even Edania, land of the dark invaders, became fractured ruins. My spirits sealed themselves in Histria so that, in time, they could adapt to Edania. You really think the sorcerer back in town would still worship Cardian if they knew this part of the story? Anyway, so Lesra was the one who unsealed us, huh? Oh, what was her plan? Why can't I remember anything? Hey, are you listening? What's got you so lost and staring off into space like that? Where are you headed? That's the way we came from. Time to run back. Without realizing the full cost, he preys on the desperate, the frustrated, the broken, and the curious. Parting by the crumble of dust, no trace of reform remained. Is that the end of those who you dare pursue forbidden knowledge? Orwin? Stunna seems to spare a glance at the remains. It seems Orwin needs a little more time. Could have shaped Cardian like this, unmatched brilliance. Capra's? Cardians can say no more, yet on Orwin's behalf someone must. Chaos and darkness has finally ended. Her ambition and pride will be laid to rest here as well. The thirst for knowledge guide the next generation down a better path. And may Orwin's scar and sorrow find healing in this place. Finally cleared out Tenebrum. We got it takes to be king of Edania. 9 more fires to stug. We have no time to lollygag. Time's chewing up if you dawdle. Back to Hickin's sanctuary, chop chop. This quest will teleport. Okay. Examples. Yeah, let's do examples of gradual corruption. What's planning to do? Curious. Look at these shinies. Zephyros, the last throne. Ethereum orbited Nymphomere Tenebrum. Hey, partner, we claimed every throne for ourselves. What do you think? We brought every so-called legend to me. Almost there. The day we fulfill is finally within reach. Let's head to Hickinza. They should have news about the last throne by now. You feel that sword? Trial character proof. There's In the meantime, can you check on Jardine? He only just came to his senses. Been little else, but you. He claims that's something he must share, something for you alone. That's interesting. Tara. Hey, Blake. We actually got Tenebrum done, so we only got Zephyros and the finale left to do in Edania. I'm actually reading all of it. Well, I'm having a little bit. I got everything done, so we're going through the story, but I'm also like, I'm working on my creative writing a bit. So. Like, we're going into, like I have on my Discord, I have this creative writing part down at the bottom, and I make threads, and right now I'm working on the stuff about the God of Insanity. Let's see, the gradual, okay, let's see what this actually looks like. So how it prints it doesn't, I actually have to paste it so I can read everything. So do not, they are slowly tempted and corrupted often without realizing full danger until it's far too late. He preys on the desperate, the frustrated, the ambitious, and curious. Kind of like how it did a little more here, I think. Coming past corruption. When someone faces a problem no other gods seemingly dying in love and a crushing death, the mad one whispers reality is not absolute. I can make the impossible happen. People who feel trapped by birth, society, or cruelty are especially vulnerable. God offers us the ultimate freedom, the power to break the chains of what should be. Revenge against the powerful. It's wronged by corrupted nobles, false courts. Let's see. Let's keep. First version of. Is that a way? I hate to have to keep on remembering to select before launching. So what you do is you'll want to create a shortcut, or you want to access the shortcut. Let's see, can I think I minimize the game, right? Minimize your tray. I actually have this on my gaming PC too. So what you want to do. Where's my OBS at? Okay, here's OBS Studio. So what you do, you right click on it, show more options, properties, and it's compatibility. It's compatibility? Is it compatibility? There's security? Details. There's a way that you can do through shortcuts. Change settings for all users. Oh, this right here. Right here. Run this program as an administrator. You check this box and you hit apply. So automatically run it as administrator every time you open it. I wonder if there's a quest that gives you like... Okay, does he have any other quests for me? Okay, so I have that one, but I'm not gonna pick up any more of those right now. I need to get more Pride Debos first. By him, I think it's just the same quest. Let's talk to Let's talk to the Jordine from Magnus. Well, that's my friend. You return. I was starting to think I'd turned to stone waiting for you. Are you back with us now? That curse will I inherited from my other self hit me like a thunderbolt. I barely drew breath. The fate and life I left behind, it's all mine to bear here on out. His lifelong wish, Serendia's rebirth, shall come to pass. That has always been my true calling. But listen, friend, didn't the Ganel lady mention it? There's something I need to tell you, something important. What is it? His memory swirled inside me like a tempest, so I can't say much, but I do have some advice for you. Beware the King of Zephyros, my friend. He stands apart from the other kings. His very soul bristles with otherworldly powers. He's the closest one to the primordial darkness. Even his massive fortress draws his power from that darkness. You mean to see Zephyros' throne, just like you did in Etherian, right? Alright, I'll keep your warning in mind. There you go. If the one who bested me falls before the King of Zephyros, it'll cast shame upon the young line of Serendia. Looks like I put a lot of faith in you, and honestly, I feel the same way. You know that, don't you? I'll be heading back to Serendia now. No matter what people may say about me, I got a job to do. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if he's gonna take it up with his, that girl, what's her name? The daughter of the Duke. Look at how much of a fool changed since the Magnus. That fool's changed since the Magnus. Oh, you know what? I actually have something to help you with that, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Someone actually posted this on Twitter, and I saved it. I just need to find it. I wonder if it's in streaming stuff. I want to do it like that. That's my old thumbnails I used to make. Acknowledgements. Alerts. Art. Emotes. I actually honestly have to go through my pictures folder. It's going to be a while. Find it. But it's actually very helpful, so I should find it. If I put in audio, I just generally... Oh, here we go. Yes. I'll put this on your Discord real quick. I'll just put it in general. Look at how much the food. Okay. Orman tell us to head to Barum's office once we're done talking with him. Alright. Usually, like, each of them had, like, a special spot. A special something. I wonder if I have to find Orwin or something, possibly. But it is tying up a lot of loose ends. Like this Edania thing. We'll have to look around later. Yeah, I don't think I would find it on that list. Alright. Laffy Bedman. Oh, Adana. finally here. I was this close to stomping out to find you myself. After you're in Edania too? Don't get me started. Honestly, I haven't even gone through all the records from Ataraxian yet. And word came of a fresh ancient ruins turning up in Edania, so I dropped everything, even my pint, and came running. When we were uncovering Edania's truth, our team was out scouting and gathering information. That's when we discovered all kinds of ancient relics in Zephyros, Edania's last castle. Zephyros resembled Etherian, but it was even more sealed off. Truly an ironclad fortress. Sounds fun. The monsters there were so fierce that our team couldn't venture any further. They had to retreat. Gathering information wasn't easy, but we did find one thing, enough to start connecting the dots. Let's go over things one by one. Remember that slate that Jordine showed you? The one with the moral from the ancient stone chamber. It's a marvel how the ancients millennia past foresaw and described the Kron Castle incident, though it transpired but lately. Yet Jordine claimed he knows why, and that's exactly why he showed us this last slate. But here's the thing about that slate. It's not just some copy of stone mural from the chamber. Picture's the same, but the ancient writing underneath, they're telling a whole different tale. What did it say? With unchallenged power in his hand, the king of Kron Castle will fear only one thing, death. This is a well-known tale about Noir Batali III. At first glance, it doesn't seem anything special. But trust me, this isn't just scribbled another line in the old tomes. There's something far bigger, like finding a diamond in a pile of pebbles. That prophecy... Turn off that. Okay, we just turn it off. That prophecy on the slate, which already seemed oddly accurate, now lines up perfectly, even the tiniest detail. And if there's a different writing on the same image, well, by my beard, that could mean that the slate's a twin to one in its own chamber. Even if this isn't brand new discovery, there are bound to be more clues hiding on other slates. First, remember that Kron Castle explosion shown on that slate, and those glimpses of the past you saw in Balanos. You know, the last king of Kron, the one at the heart of the incident, yes, Noir Batali, the very figure painted on the mural. Got to do with this. Believe it if you will, they unearthed traces of Bartali III himself, nestled within Zephyros. Turns out those slates Jordine wanted to see are still there in Zephyros too. Perhaps it's no coincidence that Emma, a descendant of the Kron royal family, dreamed about Edania. What Jordine was really trying to show us, we just might uncover that answer in Zephyros. What exactly did Jordine want to tell you? Was it something from the other Jordine? He wanted to tell me, what precisely is this primordial darkness? From all accounts, it bears the mantle of divinity. And the one who comes closest to power is the king of Zephyros. If that's true, then Jordine's warning makes a lot more sense. Honestly, who can say what was rattling around in his head? First he's ready to tear you apart, the next thing he's calling you a friend. In the end, if you want the truth, we must head to Zephyros. This is the path that fate has set for our world. Now I'm certain, essentially, you have what it takes to be a true king. Surely the secrets that could shape the fate of our world lie hidden in Zephyros. We're certain of it. It seems the world is making you carry this burden for all of us. It may be a cruel destiny. Even so, Essentia, the one destined to be king, I urge you to venture into Zephyros and unveil its mysteries. Thank you. The world owes you another debt. Now then, let me tell you more about Zephyros. Go on. Expedition retorts Zephyros' conditions are brutal. No ordinary human can survive there. The rest of the demon realm was tough, sure, but Zephyros, they say it's like walking straight into hell. Just like other areas, we couldn't enter the castle. Some powerful barrier kept it sealed. But for you, fated to be king, things could be different. Once you reach Zephyros, check the castle for us. Understood. No one knows what lies ahead, but I'm confident you'll handle whatever comes your way. Orin and I'll be tagging along. You need a sharp eye for relics and someone who can crack that ancient text after all. Essentia, I'm sure you'll find clues there. Answer to everything that's happened. Even if danger seems close at hand, sometimes you have to look to the past to understand what's ahead. Search for traces of the past in Zephyros. Hope they guide you to the truth. Equilibrium will support you every step. Come, let's set out. Your new fate awaits. I'm a tiny person. Okay, let's look at what Grok has put together. Discord. Oh yeah, I was in your Discord. You get shot at? Someone shot at my mount. I didn't keep the... So I'll edit the message, copy this last part. And then delete. And then we'll edit this one. There we go. I really like what this first part did, and then it kind of like, when I did the other changes, it cut that all this part short. So it happened in the state of possibly getting happening in the person's favor. Some luck, bursts of inspiration, relief from pain. They laugh out. That's kind of it. Faint laughter and quiet moments, feeling an urge. Break small rules just as once. They commit a significant act of defiance, betraying someone, destroying something important, or embracing a dangerous life. God rewards them with real power. Their mind begins to change. They gain strange abilities. Their flesh starts to twist, and reality around them becomes unstable. Fully embrace the madness. It becomes grotesque, ever shifting by its natural energetics. Alright, if you ever want ideas for that, I am an admin for a Discord. I'm an admin for one Discord, or a mod for 2 others. Like official, big ones. Like Arc Knight's official. I'm the admin for that. I'm a moderator for this. The Garros Frontline Discord, although I don't do that. But, so I have a lot of experience with that. Like this server, how big is this server? It's like 250,000 people in that one. And I have to run the moderation team for it. Alright, I think I need to update. Okay. Well, let's first look at it. Yeah, I don't... Really, I kind of have taken it. I don't like to be too hands-on, especially, I don't want to be, pushing around the mods too much. I want to let them do their job. But when I see them making bad decisions and stuff like that, I step in and take care of things. Why am I walking so slow? Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of I honestly see the moderator position as kind of a sheriff in the Wild West. I'm not supposed to take we're just supposed to deal with rule breaking, anything that really disrupts the server, take care of that, not to be heavy-handed and trying to nurture a community. But yeah, right now I've been having a lot since they banned my laptop at work. I've been working on the creative writing with Grok. Cause I've been setting this list lasted for 20 since high school, so over 20 years old. But it's been mostly brainstorming and notepads, notebooks that I would lose. Oh wow, that. Oh, that was a moment. Alright, combat time. They look kind of funny like that. They look kind of cute. A little. So those are what the thieves are. Oh, there's another thief right. There we go. Shift. Hello. That's some serious business. I wonder if there was a way to fail that situation. Alright. So that's actually what I had here. Okay, Laughing Defiler has almost no organized church in a tradition. Any discovered cult gathering or shrine dedicated to him is immediately violent. Often by followers to other gods, including other evil gods, who fearing his corruptive madness more than they value any potential alliance. Devados in particular makes it one of his regular personal duties to actively hunt down and eradicate any hidden remnant of the mad god's worship. His followers, the rule breakers. Those who serve the Laughing Defiler are known as rule breakers. They are no longer truly human. Through his power, they twist and warp their bodies to grotesque, impossible forms. Extra limbs, mouth where eyes should be, flesh that shifts and flows like liquid, bones that bend in unnatural directions. They revel in breaking every rule of nature, society, and reality itself. Rulebreakers are not totally uncontrollable. They possess a chilling awareness and can choose when to appear completely normal and when to unleash their chaos. Many live double lives, blending seamlessly in society as merchants, scholars, guards, or even respected citizens, only to reveal their true nature when they serve their gods' purposes or when the urge becomes too strong to resist. This makes them especially dangerous. They can operate undetected for years. Because of the gods' influence of defying reality, they are notoriously difficult to kill. They can survive wounds that would instantly fell normal men, continuing to fight with severed limbs impaled towards those shattered skulls or bodies that burned, crushed, or torn apart. Their fish simply shifts and reforms or ignores the damage in any ways that break mortal understanding. Most rule breakers exist as isolated individuals with very small secretive cells. They are shunned, feared, and hunted by nearly everyone, mortals and divine beings alike. Even other dark cults tend to avoid them, considering them too unstable and dangerous to be useful. Worship is chaotic and deeply personal. There are no standardized prayers or rituals. Rule breakers might offer sacrifices of logic, burning books, solving impossible riddles backwards, or destroying orderly structures, engage in frenzied dances that defy physics, or simply laugh uncontrollably while committing acts of beautiful absurdity. The only consistent thing is the embrace of madness and the rejection of sanity's chains. To become a rule breaker is to willingly become something other than human, a living testament to the idea that rules, reason, and reality are all just suggestions. Alright, so that actually seems good. So we'll just replace this part. I just wanted to make sure that it didn't replace anything that was actually really important. That's what I've been doing today, is I've been making all this. I've been using Grok to help me write up more kind of in-depth into the God of Insanity in my setting. One of the best. Partner, you saw that too, didn't you? Oh, what's up with all these kings? Such a headache. What are rules of this place? I bet they're twisted to the core. Ambush. No wonder getting here. Felt a little too easy. Didn't say the next person passed through here. Hey, let's find out now. Yeah, actually, I'm almost done with the main story. But actually, this is the first time I've actually been doing my, on stream, have been doing my, creative writing. Normally I've been doing this at work because they banned my laptop. But it's pretty, the God of Insanity, so like, I have this, Blood and Thunder, was actually the first thing I worked on, which is kind of cool. I really like this group. It's been something that's existed for, as I said, one of the things that have existed for a while in my setting. Actually, the oldest thing that existed is this right here, the People's Army. I honestly need to go into that a little more. I just kind of jumped off. I was doing the People's Army, and then I jumped into the General Threat of Info, where I had been working on the short versions of every god. Like I have it up here. I'm up here, so it links. It links to in the General Threat of Info about it. Oh, you know what? We should also copy link. Here we go. Edit message. We put here general info, and then we do in depth. There we go. You click here to go down to here, or you click on this to go to this thread. Alright, let's talk to Orin. That was close. We nearly got ourselves killed. Those people that just attacked us. Did the expedition get attacked at the gate too? No, we only heard they just couldn't get past the barrier. Nothing about being attacked by those twisted ones. They came here caught onto something. Essentially, maybe he knows you're here to claim the throne. So we're not getting into the castle just yet. Any ideas of how to break through that barrier? For now, perhaps we best heed Master Alustin's counsel and seek the ruins of the ancients nearby. Anywhere in particular? The expedition said they spotted a slate near the entrance, but I didn't get a good look. Too many monsters prowling about. So what do you say? We head over and check it out ourselves. Let's see if it says the same tales as the ancient stone chamber. Alright. Oh, my farm is up. Well, we'll take a break for a second and go to my farm, since I also have ads coming up in a second, so. We'll go do my farming, and then we'll come back and continue the quest. Let's see, what else did I want to work on? That's where... Investigate the origin. We already know. Refine the description. Let's actually do that. Let's see what comes up with refining the description of their dual lives. Alright, no problem. If you ever have any questions, you can always ask me and I'll try and help you. If not, I could probably definitely point you in a direction where you can find help. I'm willing to help. Don't be afraid to ask for it. Who's shooting at my frickin' horse? I'll just copy that part, post it into that other one. Alrighty. Here we go. Whee! Trying to calculate what they are not minus devil lives, blending seamlessly into their society's respect. They maintain public composure in public, attain balls, manage business, or exchanging pleasantries while hiding the writhing madness beneath their skin. They choose with cold precision when to appear completely normal and when to unleash their chaos. Whether for a calculated act of sabotage, a moment of euphoric release, or to fulfill their god's unknowable whims. The ability to pass as ordinary people for years, sometimes decades, making them exceptionally dangerous. A rule breaker might serve as a child's tutor by day and unravel reality in the back alley by night. Because of the god's influence of defying reality. Alright. What else does Grok see what happened. See what this gives me. The true horror lies not in what they look like when revealed, but in how perfectly. Alright. So I have 2 right now, so that means I need do 3 of these. And I can loot the rest. I'm gonna have to do 4. That's a rice. That's I have 3, 6. Nine. This will be 12. re-rate blow does. All right. Yeah, when it bugs out like that. Rice time. Oh, I forgot to. No wonder. Oh, still got it. I don't know, it doesn't seem like I'm actually making enough garlic. I might have to do go full garlic mode. Why is sometimes he's... Whatever, we'll just... Sometimes Grok just abbreviates shit for no reason. Oh boy. Where am I going? Alright, let's go to Edania. Well, here we are. Hold up. This broken slate on the left. No way, it's cracked at the bottom. I'd rate this is one Jordine took with him. Right then, let's have a gander at the second slate. I'm curious if it was anything different from what we dug up in the chamber. King and the mortal alchemist. Huh, so that's how the story goes. Reads, the king entranced by the immortal alchemist will pledge the sacrifice of 100 innocent lives. That's the history of Kron Castle exactly. Everything here lines up with what we learned from other records. So we find a fresh clue. The next slate's just over there. This looks like a third mill we saw back in the ancient exchange chamber. It's the same story again? The one's above the explosion. About the explosion. Let's see what it be etched here. The flames of disaster will consume all life, even the Kron kings, who will crave immortality. The next slate's up ahead. Lappy, let's move. For the secret you're hiding, hold up. This one's different, incredibly. This is something entirely new. That eternal slumber will not be the end, but a new beginning. The king will shed his sleeping vessel and achieve half his wish. Tally third Paris, yet to say he fulfilled half his desire. What might that signify? No two ways about it. That's what it means. I've gone over those words more times than I can count. So you're saying we should take this literally. Bartoli the third has survived, but I was sure he was... No, he definitely did die. That sleep here means death, plain as daylight. Remember what ancient stone chamber slate said? Because will both fall into eternal sleep for his greed. And how did he even fulfill his wish? Was chasing immortality, of course. That's the answer. We had it under our nose all along. Come on. Why puzzle face? Just think who comes back even after death. Saying Bartoli the third was an Edania? That doesn't really count as getting his wish. Edania isn't truly immortal after all. Even in alchemy, they say the life of the awakened one that is Edania's life isn't the same as immortality. Alchemy the immortality alchemists are after. That's it. That's what they call it half. He managed to overcome death he feared most. So on to the next slate. Alright, let's see who's covering this. Oh, now this is interesting. Look. The immortal alchemists bring disaster, who ignite the flames of ruin and lead the world to destruction. The only immortal alchemist I know, that would be Caphras. He only one who fits. Father, what in the world were you trying to do? Why are these slates even here? I just have to hammer out the rest from here. I have something to do with the king of this place. Anyway, it looks like every research paper on the ancient stone chamber needs to be tossed in the forge and rewritten from scratch. Ooh, work piling up everywhere. These scholars will be over the moon, maybe a bit too excited for their own good. Over there, look. See that too? Looks mighty familiar. Let's go check that out. No. Oh, that's a little bit of distance. Let's get on my horse. Grubbergs really form large permanent cults. Their gatherings are small, temporary, and deeply unsettling reflections of their chaotic nature. They almost never meet the same place twice, and their churches are ephemeral things that exist only for a single night of madness before vanishing. Common gathering places. Abandoned buildings and ruins, crumbling warehouses, derelict mansions, or forgotten temples where reality already feels thin. Broken glass and shattered mirrors are deliberately scattered as both decoration and holy symbols. Underground chambers and cellars, old wine cellars, sewer networks, or hidden basements of these cities. The dim light, echoing spaces make it easier for them to warp perception in bodies without drawing attention. Alright. Let's get back to this. Then becomes a pocket of warp reality. Walls bleed, gravity shift, time loops before returning to normal by morning. Nightmares rarely suspect anything until frenzy, nightmare celebration, the chaos for twister bodies in there. I thought these statues are spinning images of one back in the ancient stone chamber. What are these statues doing here? Very odd indeed. There's traces of ancient stone chamber all over the place. Isn't this a place a bit too far from the chamber? What could possibly tie these two together? Alright, looks like the statue in the center staring off in a different direction, doesn't it? Nope. Just look at the scroll. You can tell it's ancient. Hand over. Let me look. Oh, hold on. Whew. It's a mountain of dust. Let me brush it up. Choke on it. See if it's written here. It says, probably for the mighty king of Kabua. This is a chronicle of Noir, the founding king. Noir. doesn't sound like an ancient's name. Wait, could it be the same Noir we know? That's true. Maybe that's how the ancients knew so much about what happened at Kron Castle. Incredible. What discoveries. The king of Kabua was called Noir. Look at ahead of stuff. Let's read a bit more. Could just be a wild coincidence after all. The king, after slaying his own shadow, caught a glimpse of the future's wisdom that the world would one day achieve. With that wisdom, he built a grand civilization. Kabua rose to rule the entire continent. And this is the future's memory. So what we thought was a prophecy was really just someone's memory all along. It explains why Kron Castle explosion, just a single incident, was described in such vivid detail. Oh, wait a minute. There's nothing adding up here. This doesn't match what we thought we knew. Donna's second line starts earlier than the first. They're supposed to lose their memory, right? Maybe it has something to do with slaying his own shadow. Good catch. I was thinking the same thing. There's definitely a clue hidden in that part. Sounds like it's saying he didn't save his past memory, have his past memories life right from the start. So then, just like any other Donna, he lost his memory, started a second life, and then after something special happened, he got his memories back. That could be our theory. Convincing. Alright, let's hammer out what we got so far. When Kron Castle went up in smoke, Snor Bartali III died. But turns out he was an Edania all along. He started a second life, way back in the distant past with no memory of who he was. And one day he slew his own shadow and got his memories back, so he ended up bringing knowledge of the future to an age that was far behind. When future knowledge combined with rich resources of ancient times, it's no wonder civilization advanced so quickly. A king once consumed by greed, who led his people to ruin and destroyed his own kingdom, and back in time became the hero who sparked no age. How are we supposed to explain a story like this to everyone? Well, one thing is for sure, the scholars are going to lose their mind over this. Every question we had finally makes sense, doesn't it? Like this record cuts off here, though. Means we got more statuary somewhere. Let me look ahead. Another statue. I can't wait to see what secrets this one's hiding. Donna, mind checking out that statue for me? It looks like it should work the same as the last. Alright, what is... Alright. Let's go. The king reclaimed the future's wisdom, but with it came the fears of what's to come. Was he after immortality once more? Hold on a sec. Oh, that's not it. So the second Noir actually was in his right mind. See here, the immortal alchemist, heed that name. It's a warning for the foolish king yet to come. So with this record, placing near half near the future king and leaving the other half in far reaches of the continent, hidden until someone unveils it. How the ancient stone chamber came to be. Half of the record hidden far across the continent. That must be the slate we found earlier. Yes, we know why there are relics here that just like ones in the ancient, even in this far off land. Those evidence our scholar will be up for a week straight, looking like bees in a barrel. Was this all that Jordan wanted to pass on to the Edania? How the ancients for so long knew about things that happened much later. Still doubt Jordan's turned his life solely to teach us a bit of history. Right. It's not like Jordan just woke up one day with a passion for archaeology out of nowhere. He could have just told us what's going on. It doesn't matter. Was he always this much of a riddle wrapped in a beard? Hold up. Hold up, Donna. Did you hear that just now? Sound. Is that the Shadow Knights? What? Belmorn's lot made it all the way out here, but why? It's ambition before they realize we're here.
は不吉なオーラが。
He disappeared? Looks like he disappeared. Now what was that? The Shadow Knights. They said Caphras. That's my father's name. Yes, Caphras. Heard it loud and clear too. When Jordan called me the Princess of Zephyros, I didn't believe him, but now, memories of my father are so blurry, yet his name always echoes clearly in his mind. Why do I keep hearing his name? Where is my destiny taking me? I'm supposed to go from here. I'm scared of what's waiting for me next. Is this your fault, Oren? Temples, they infect places. Their gatherings are not settlers. Their wounds unreal. Oh, I like this. Brief ruptures where the laughing defiler's menace leaks into a place like Black. Their gatherings are rare, fleeting, and utterly nightmarish. They leave behind survivors who are never the same in places that were wrong for years afterwards. Dilapidated warehouses, crumbling manors, derelict temples, despair already lingers. The road breakers are drawn to places where hope has died. Deep basements, forgotten sewers, old crypts. Old crypts. Darkness is thicker here, and the screams don't carry far. Fresh sights of massacre plague pits or homes where entire families were slaughtered. The residual pain and terror act as an anchor for the mad god's power. Those insidious gathering areas have an ordinary homes or inns. For one single night, the building becomes a pocket of living insanity. Walls bleed, floors breathe. Mirrors show you dying in impossible ways. By morning, that house looks normal again, but everyone who lived there is either dead or irreversibly broken. There are no sermons, no hymns, only laughter, wet, choking, endless laughter, mixed with the sound of bodies breaking and reforming. Rule breakers twist themselves into things that should not exist. Limbs went backwards, mouth opening in their chests, eyes growing across their skin. They dance, copulate, and devour in ways that defy anatomy or reason. Many do not survive their own gatherings. Some beg to be killed, only to laugh as their own bodies tear them apart. The air itself, it feels wrong. Time stutters, logic unravels. Those who witness these gatherings only and live often wake up weeks later, missing fingers, memories, or entire pieces of their identities. Any gathering found is put to the torch without mercy. Even other cults burn these places rather than risk contamination. Development makes them down. Most are destroyed if they can grow large enough to tread an entire distance. Some nights, a single broken window or a faint sound of laughter in an alley is all it takes for another laughing house to open its door. So that's why does fate have to be so cruel to me? After seeing my mother Cardian like that, I just can't shake this feeling of unease. That's really set in stone. Was everything decided for me from the start? Fate's already set to make your own path. You know, I remember when we first met. Yeah, it was the ancient stone chamber. Again, you looked like you were about to be consumed by Black Spirit. I even warned you. You just kept pressing on no matter what. Now, after everything you faced, you're still standing strong. Can you say that that really gives me hope? Anyway, I see another statue over there. Let's check it out. Orwin. Bah, she's already dashed off ahead. Poor lasses. It takes a hardened heart to weather the stormy billows of the world. Time to hit the statue again. Time to whack a statue. Yeah, I thought it was this way. Expecting a record, but nothing happened. Now what's that sound? Did the sound come from up ahead? Looks like a massive device just started up. Let's go see what's happening.
いやー、新たな古代遺跡か。
ここで何かが動いたのでしょうか。
さてな、調べりゃわかるだろう。はあ、おお、見ろ。今まで操作してきた石像がここに繋がっていたようだな。
ここもカブアの遺産なのでしょうか。
かもしれんな。だがなんだか不気味だぞ。
地面が揺れています。
え、今度はなんだ。
これは古代の兵器。
気をつけろ、だな。ひとまず退散だ。
待って、単独行動は危険です。エダナ、ここは頼みます。
Now they leave it all for me.
いやはや、物騒だな、まったく。まさかあんなものが突然現れるとは。
だからって勝手な行動をされては困ります。
体が勝手に動いたんだ。悪かったよ。
まあ大事に至らず幸いですが、エダナ、怪我はありませんか。
おい。
ここで再会するとは。だな。
Goyen. The guy from the Magnus. Holy shit. In years since we last crossed paths in the Abyss, you're probably wondering why I've returned. So none of you first surged across this before. For now, our purpose is shared. Soon they finished what I started. You're Goyen. I heard you vanished in the Abyss. Have you been in Edania all this time? Yes, Hystentia, ever since you stabilized the Abyss, I've seen that all the rifts have disappeared. As long as nothing unexpected happens, the darkness shall reach its claws through them anymore. After Jordan and Yanhua escaped the Abyss, I finally became aware of the world outside. That's when I realized the darkness I tried to hold back had already made its way into this world. Darkness. What do you try to stop? Wait. Do you mean the Elvia phenomenon? You mean when the sky turns green, the monsters go on a rampage? Yes, that's it. Hystentia, do you remember what we talked about in the Abyss, the darkness I encountered? I can tell you, remember, that's how this world is being consumed by the primordial darkness, so you know what it really is. That's right, it's an enemy that I've pursued for ages. Should we fail to stop it, this world has no future. Now the darkness waits in silence, beyond Edania, for the King of Adana. This is waiting for the King of Adana, eh? But first, there's an obstacle in your space. Yes, I'm talking about the King of Zephyros waiting just ahead. He's not like the other kings. He has reached a realm beyond that of mere mortals. Come to think of it, Jordan said the same thing. Just what sort of fellow is he to have transcended humanity? taken the thrones, I see, but the road to a primordial darkness won't be an easy one. You know who the king is? You must already know. There's only one person here who's still in denial. Seems all eyes upon you, are they not, Princess of Zephyros? How? Yes, the king of Zephyros is none other than Caphras, the immortal alchemist. So I see it for myself. Father's final journal said, he mentioned going to the altar of blood. Been to the altar of blood, have you? It said his journey to the altar of blood to atone for his sins, to find the true Kazarka there. There's no records of what happened after that. He still has to be out there, fighting for his world. I should know it. Goyen, that's certain. Hold up, Goyen. Do you see something with your own eyes? You come face with him? I got to Edania before any of you, and I saw it for myself. A Luthragon commanding monsters. Because he was a Luthragon doesn't mean he's my father. Alas, reality is not so kind. Worse still, he was not alone. The Shadow Knights, as I clearly called him, Caphras. Do you not see him? The Shadow Knights patrolling this area? Jordan called me that too, the Princess of Zephyros. When I first heard what his region was called, his words kept echoing in my head. So my father really is here, isn't he? What am I supposed to do now? Orin, what should I... So deep down, I always knew, but I was hoping I'd be wrong. Now that it's clear as polished stone, it really hits hard. It's a harsh truth, but it won't change. For the sake of this world, we have to stop him. No single soul can face him alone. If you're heading to the castle, join me. Let's fight together. But back in Magnus, true in the Abyss, we stood as adversaries. Back then, it was the only path I could see. If the Abyss could open again at any time. When you look far beyond our days, laying waste was the surest safeguard. Even now, I bear no regret for that decision. You simply proved stronger than I. Your just prevailed, and the outcome was for the best. So today, there's no reason for our swords to cross. Understood. Come with me. Thank you. I won't squander the trust you placed in me. I swear, I'll see this through to the end. First, we need to find a way into the castle. Only then we can put an end to Caphras. Right, that would matter most. Let's give Orin a moment to pull us up together and have a look around. And Donna, Goyen, over there, look. Did that drop from the ancient weapons earlier? Looks like a scroll by my beard. Let's see what the secret's hiding. The adversary, my adversary. The ancient scroll, yet the writing is in modern language, you know well. You unroll the first scroll. Old foolish memories have come rushing back. I recall how I longed for immortality, a life that would never end. He came bearing the Black Spear, saying it was my only hope for a new beginning. He claimed that it was the will of the gods, the sole way to save this land. Rose. I embraced his offer and believed that the day I yearned for was at hand. Even now I cannot banish that moment from my soul. The cries of sacrifice, the voice of a god, and the explosion. That was the birth of my second life. I was reborn, living once more, and dying all over again. I once cheated death in times past, but now I find myself perishing anew. Once more the fear of death haunts me. Did I ever truly die at all? Curse you, Caphras, your arrogance and mocking me will one day be your undoing. If anything, oh look. Written by Nor Bartali III himself. It's true, Nor really was Edania all along, but why did Caphras go out his way to make him King of Edania? It's fascinating. If you line up the events by the dates, he ends up being as the very first Edania. I mean, now it's a grim sight to see. So many lost lives, all for this sorry end. It wasn't just Kron Castle incident, Caphras. So many lives have perished at his hands. His experience, his research, his followers, so many people were swept away in their wake. Caphras. What were you really after? Mind you, all this is guesswork from here dug up, so who knows, other records might reveal a different tale. Besides, we can't open the gates just yet, so we might have to follow this trail to see what we can uncover. President alarmed after years of hunting rule breakers in clinically tainted lands. He realized that corruption was not only persisting, but growing stronger. Though extensive research discovered the source, allowing the players to maintain a physical body on the mortal plane, an anchor that allowed its madness to seep into the world like an open wound. The longer this body existed, the stronger the corruption became. The Vada set out alone to the heart of the burning land, to the ruins of the God Machine, the very device that granted the Mulder researcher his ascension. There he confronted the physical form of the Laughing Defier. The battle with the cataclysmic reality itself warped and fractured around them. As Magot unleashed his full power. Mid-fight, Vados was joined by a mysterious dwarf covered in glowing runes of the Seven, the ancestral gods of the southern Iron Dwarves. Powered by these runes, the dwarf wielded a magic hammer that could grow enormous size while remaining weightless in his hands. Together, which destroyed the Laughing physical body in an event known as the Shattering, which marked a divide between the Fourth and the Fifth Age. Although the anchor was destroyed, the immediate aftermath was horrific. Every mortal, even slightly tainted by the god, no matter how far away, was driven into a sudden, uncontrollable rampage. The torture forced to mobilize on a massive scale to subdue the outbreaks of madness. This widespread effort significantly increased their prominence and influence throughout this age. It smells like something got scorched in here. This place is a real ruin. What on earth happened here? What manner of place is this? Did a village once stand here? Perhaps, but even if anyone did live here, it's been abandoned for ages. Alright, let's dig through this rubble. Our ash is flying everywhere. I can barely see my own boots. There we go. Probably these purple things. So let me have a look. Hand over, yeah. This box locked up tight. That means it's got to have some info. Strange. Oh, no, scrap. Wait, this texture feels. Oh, of course, it's a scroll. time to restore the scroll. Or it's just like this. Probably it's just like this. Scroll of dark power. No, I gotta use it. Oh boy. I just thought this box was open. There's a rare looking document inside. Wait, is that a signature? Is this document written by him personally? Yes, alright. This is my father. Journal. Looks like it's written in alchemist code. But I'm the best organizer that goes around. Just give me a moment. I'll crack what it says. You'll see. So with the first line. Hadum Vahura. Yeah, Hadum. Here it is. Hadum. Wait, what's this? This line. Don't tell me the Kafir serves. Hadum, the god of despair. Yeah, I knew this. It's like, so, Primordial, or with Elvia and everything, that's all linked to. Loyal to that darkness. I tried to shadow the abyss to keep Hadum from reaching our world, but sealing one gateway was never going to be enough. Hadum's thorns already sank deep into this world. He made clear he doesn't serve Hadum anymore. That's right, all do say Kafir served Hadum. Then he turned his back on Hadum and devised all sorts of way to fight it. Way more clues about the truth. Got it. I made a voice I could never forget. That's all my years of research have led to this one conclusion. The end is coming. The end.
私はハドゥムに対抗するためあらゆる手を尽くした。家族のため、世界の命運を変えるため全力を尽くしたつもりだった。だが、その試みは全て絶望に終わった。最後の希望を持ち訪れた血の祭壇で呼びかけに応じたのは私の無意味なあがきを見て嘲笑う深い深い闇だった。あの方の木は世界に根を下ろし、その歩みはすでに世界の地を踏みしめていた。誰も避けられない終焉、大処の闇がこの世界に押し寄せてくるだろう。抵抗すれば滅亡が早まるだけだ。私は受け入れるしかなかった。もはや今の世界にはいかなる意味もない。これから見据えるべきはその先の世界だ。
Yeah, let's talk to Laffy. So, what does this even mean? Exactly, what kind of nonsense is it? We have to obey Hadum to preserve life? The world's ending so cold anyway, so how are we meant to save anything? So Hadum is a goddess? No one really knows what her true goal is. Tried to invade our world more than once, and each attempt has brought forth unspeakable calamity. Another calamity is coming? Perhaps. What she wants is something even greater than we fear. That's why Caphras calls it the end. It can unleash a disaster far beyond anything that Black Death has ever brought. Whatever the wicked goddess is after, you think the world is headed for a tragic fate. This keeps getting heavier and heavier, doesn't it? The more we dig up, the more it weighs down my beard. Fire, he's... I'm sorry, let me step away for a minute, glimmer ahead. Oh, where do you think you're off to? She goes, starting off on her own. How could you go after, or... Hey, could you go... Other father. Same word, too. go find Orwin and talk to her. Gregorn, still Are you alright? I'm sorry, my thoughts are just messed right now. It's always like I felt like no matter where I went, searching for someone who would accept me. But in the end, no one remained by my side. Everyone who ever got scared has sent yet. Why is it always that the only family I have left is him? Or cannot be forgotten. I did terrible, unforgivable things. Let's go talk to Goyen again. Ironless, let's do that. Back at last, so did you get everything sorted with her? All's good right now, right, Orin? Yes, I'm sorry for making you worry. I'm fine now. That's good then. While you two were out having a chat, we went ahead and hammered out some plans of our own. First, I'll head back to Kinza Sanctuary, and she'll bring these records to Eluston. There might be something I missed in the society equilibrium. So, you know, I must... Alright, go ahead. Mo, Laffy, we should figure out how to open the gate. I'm not sure what Caffrey's is playing, but we have to stop him before his plan comes to fruition. The monsters nearby are acting strange. They might have become aware of our presence. So it's an all-out war. Indeed, steel yourselves. They'll throw everything they have at us. Donna, I know you're more than capable, but make sure you come back in one piece, eh? So yeah, it hints a strategy when it's all done. Alright, I'll take my leave now. Alright, let's get going ahead. The path lies straight ahead. Oh, something's off. It's gotten way too quiet around here. I feel a dark presence from that direction. Let's move in and stay alert. Shadow Knight Priest. After we meet, you who bear the right to challenge the throne. Shadow Knight. No, we're not here to fight. Put down your weapons. Honestly, they freaking have such a cool look. Up to. Do you really need to listen to them? We only have come to deliver as well. Will you hear us out for a moment? Do you mean Cap?